Hello? Hello? Oh. I think... Is it Monday? I actually think it's Monday. But that means... That means I'm streaming? Am I live?
They're great!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's starting already. And that means we need to change music stations. Welcome in everybody to yet another Monday evening stream. TD, you're mad. Ian got first. Ian tooted his way into stream, claimed first, and Panther has asked what day is it? It is actually Monday, yes. Hello, Sociable Steve. Hello, White Panther. TD, thank you for that 6-month sub. For continuing that sub, I should say. Very, very appreciative. Apparently your nickname for today is Maddie Hates Cuckoo. What is cuckoo? Is that like a type of owl? I think I should know that after playing so many words. So much words? So much words. I don't like how the green is making me look a bit sickly. I think this is better. Cuckoo means Kurdish community of Ottawa. Okay. Interesting. There must be another acronym that I'm missing. Well, it seems that Stream Elements is working correctly because that sub came through just on time. So thank you very much, TD. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone else who is here. That is actually what the TY command is for. It means thank you. Because thank you to everyone who is here, supporting me all the time. It's part of the nickname that was added, Maddie's Cook. I do not hate anybody, Sociable Steve. I think it's just some weird... It's some weird username that I don't know about. Don't spread any rumors now. I definitely do not have anything against anyone of any particular affiliation or body type or shape or color or whatever. Everybody is equal. Everybody is great. I blame Stream Elements for any rumors. Fair enough. Rambo Sweets, hello to you. Welcome in. We are just getting started. Stream Elements seems to be doing okay today. I tested before stream, I tested out all the notificaciones and it seemed to work fine. I also ran a double pre-roll while I was in the getting started screen, which will give us an hour and a half of no ads, which is actually kind of cool. If I just like chalk them all into stream starting, it's kind of an interesting, yeah, interesting. Hey Panther, you want to test the lurk reveal thing? Do you want to do that now? We could do that now. You know, if you've got time.
They're good.
Hey, Canhorn! Or Cianhorn! Thank you very much for those 6 months as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate garbage. I do appreciate a good garbage. Chef's kiss. I appreciate a good garbage. Okay, so Panther, I see you on Lurk Reveal. You can't chat when you're anonymous. Exactly my point. You can watch the stream, it logs you out. It basically just logs you out. I looked at it earlier. It just logs you out. So, I don't understand. Just open private browsing window and watch a stream. What's the difference? There's no difference for me. I would never have believed you can still lurk and not be revealed. Yes, of course. Anyone who is in your stream watching who does not have a user account will never show up. That is correct. That's why Twitch's live views. So basically, after a stream has happened, let's actually get into this. Let's actually take a look at this. After a stream has happened, Twitch tells you about like views and unique users and stuff like that, and they can only do that. Some of the statistics are based on actual logged in users and some of them are not. But yes, Panther, strictly speaking, your point is correct. If anyone else would like to see what I'm seeing, I'm currently using something that I built called Lurk Reveal. It's a little tool that I built just to see who's in chat. I like to see who from our team is in chat, who's around. Gives me the ability to know if someone is there when I'm doing like a giveaway drawing or whatever. It's quite useful, I would say. Very customized, but it's useful. But of course, if you're just watching the stream and you do not have a Twitch user account, then of course it will not reveal you there. That's yeah, that's this kind of yeah. I don't know if there is another Twitch endpoint probably that tells you about live viewers, which doesn't count whether someone is logged in or not. Basically just looks on, I don't know, cookies or something. No idea. You think you broke it? Don't worry, you can't break it. You can't break it. Just put a channel name and press go, and if you want to reset it, just press the little pen icon in the corner of the username. So yeah, how was everyone's weekend? My weekend was really nice, very relaxing. I did a lot of gaming. I'm currently playing a free game of the month from PlayStation. DRG What's the actual name? Now I have to look it up. Deep Rock Galactic. That's the one. You put Maddie hates cuckoo and nobody's there. I wonder why that is, Steve. Did I win, Ian? I mean, I'm progressing really well through the game, so I guess yes. I suppose. Yeah, let's drop. Let's do a little droppy drop. I think Surly deactivated his digital friends because I don't see any more digital friends. Ian, 548. That's a impressively low drop. Oh, 6644. What a drop. What a drop. Yeah, so my weekend was pretty good. I wanted to go out with the motorbike, but it was still too cold. Still too cold out. Ryan, yo, welcome in. I don't ride my motorbike when it's 5 Celsius or below, because it's just too dangerous. Steve, you've accepted the job. Congratulations, Steve. Congratulations. I'm very, very happy for you. I'm glad that you found something that is as cool, like that you deserve, really. Like, it's definitely something that you deserve. Let's get some hype emotes in chat. Do I have this? Check it out. Hype, let's go. So Pornhub was hiring. Wow, let's get some hype in chat for Steve, people, for accepting a new job. Sociable Steve, do you want to tell us about that job? Does that mean you'll be streaming some more as well?
I'll just read the chat and wrap it up. I'll just read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a repente.
How did that get triggered? Oh my gosh. What? Oh, I know why that got triggered. I need to make a slight modification. Probably have to use regex for this.
I'll just read the chat and wrap it up. I'll just read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a repente.
Oh no. Oh, Memebox, do you not have the ability to... Oh no. I hope Memebox has the thing that I'm looking for, because otherwise this is going to be a bad time. I did not think you would use it because you are so uptight. Oh, that's the wrong one, Panther. That's the right one.
Read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a repente.
Rep horn. Interesting. Okay, so that trigger needs to be... Wow. Where's Noob? I have a question. Is Noob in chat? I can use my tool to tell me if Noob's not in chat, it seems. Can someone get Noob here? I have a question about using a message text to trigger something. I'm gonna update this for now in a different way. So Rambo, so you can only use a couple of memes as a normal user. It's the VIPs that have access to a selection of memes, I would say. And Steve says, I'll be an engineering manager for Nearform, a consultancy doing web-based applications. They also do a bunch of open source stuff and are one of the most active contributors to Node.js. Oh, wow. That's wow. That's very cool. That sounds great. That sounds pretty epic.
Or,
Yeah. Good job, Steve. That's really cool. I'm very, very happy to hear that. I myself started a new job 2 weeks ago, beginning of January. I went full-time on my startup together with my co-founder because we raised enough money to keep ourselves afloat for 6 to 8 months, let's say. So far it's going pretty well, Steve. Yeah, so far it's going pretty well. We are primarily at the moment focused on acquisition, acquiring new users, which means we're ringing a lot of doorbells at the moment, actually. That is the door-to-door is basically the main way we are acquiring users at the moment for a lot of different reasons. Yeah. But it's going very well. Yeah, I would say, of course, we would like to have, you know, more activity. But for the moment, I mean, considering what we've been doing the last 2 weeks. Yes, and White Panther, of course. White Panther, you've started something new as well this week, I believe. Isn't that true? White Panther, for those of you who do not know, fearless leader of the Claw. I should probably update that clip as well. Founder of our Claw Twitch stream. If you'd like to know more about the Claw, you can go to theclaw.team and you can also join our Discord, which is a great place to hang out during the day. We have a co-working chat where you can just sort of pop in and pretend like it's an office, if that makes sense. So no audio, just chat. But you can hang out with everyone else on camera, which is kind of cool. Personally, I think it's quite nice. I don't manage to get in there as often as I would like, purely because my days are always so hectic and unplanned. But I try to hang out there when I can. When I'm doing something for a while, I try to hang out there. 2 weeks in sounds like you're doing well. You'll always want more, but it seems like you're doing well. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, all we can do is give it our best shot, right? That's all that we can do, is basically try as hard as we can to make people understand that it's the future, make people understand that we want things to work for their benefit. And well, if they don't understand, then it just takes perhaps like a lot of reminders, maybe, I guess. But yeah, it will basically just take some time. New job is going well, very well. Oh, Panther, that's very good to hear. That's always good. Just starting a new job is always hectic. Even if it's not working for yourself, working for someone else. It's obviously, I've been through that a couple times in the last few years. Command Control Shift F finds all occurrences in all files. Is this in VS Code? What IDEs is this in? Where did you ask this, Ryan? This got lost. You fit right in, already smashing it. Smash! That's nice. That's nice. No, it's good to know. I didn't expect anything else, to be honest, Panther. Like, I would have been extremely surprised if you had come back after a week and said, yeah, they don't like me at all, or something like that. That would have been very weird. I would have said, well, you know what, they're all weird, screw them, leave. Start your own thing. Start the Claw Inc., where you hire everyone from the Discord. I got a ticket to change 2 queries throughout our huge code base. Oh, that sounds like Control Shift F will be extremely helpful for you. The claw.ltd. Yes, it would be so fun to be able to have the means to literally, well, they call it like FU money, right? So you have enough money that you don't have to care about working anymore for the rest of your life, so you can just spend it on anything that you truly desire, like making an entire company out of all of the people in a Discord server that you're friends with, and doing cool work and developing cool stuff and contributing to open source and all this kind of cool stuff. That would be insanely cool. Yeah, isn't that the dream? Open source, but you get paid. Hey, I mean, it exists. It exists for sure. We can do that already, so long as nobody wants paying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's for sure. That's not so easy. So I think we're ready to go, chat. I've just been setting up some stuff on the side here. Rugmat, welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Good to have you back again. Imagine open source, but if the PR gets accepted and merged, you get paid $5 per line. People would write horrible code, Ryan, because it would be so much code, because they get paid per line. The real model is open source with paid for SaaS and or paid for training. Yeah, so I think that's a model that works. Though open source has its own set of problems with maintainers and things like that, as we've seen this past couple of weeks with two very popular open source libraries being yanked. There's certainly a lot of problems that come with using open source. But I mean, look, at the end of the day, people have given their time. Steve, check Discord. Uh-oh. Now I'm afraid. That sounds like a fun conversation. That sounds like an extremely fun conversation. So, yeah. I think I'm ready to go. Let's do this. And snap. That worked. So what am I working on today? I am working on my new version of this site that's already live at the moment. Thanos style. Thanos snap, right? I'm glad you like that, Ryan. We can do another one as well. We can do where's the other one? It's also this one as well. It's quite cool. And we can do this one. Preview for later. What's this? What's this? Ah, tasty. Tasty words. Yeah, but we'll get to that later. When Maddie snaps his fingers, all people in chat will sub. No, that won't happen. It's basically already the case, no? I mean, Steve, Panther, okay, Ryan, you're not subbed, that's true. Quite a few people are subbed. Yeah, I have a very high sub rate because I don't have super high viewership, so the people who tend to be here, if someone is very generous and they gift sub or something, then quite a few people land with subs. It's a 40-60 on mods to non-mods. I don't have any mods in my channel. If you use the /mods, you'll see that all the mods in my channel are stream elements and sound alerts and me. Mods and VIPs, yeah. Yes, so this site is currently live. There's nothing wrong with the site per se. It's just built in Jekyll. And Jekyll is a static site generator. And as far as static sites go, it is reaching its limitations, right? Because each of these recipes is actually written in Markdown. So what the static site generation does is it takes that markdown and it formats it into the front end matter. And you're right, Stream Elements. I am proud to be part of the Claw stream team and the Claw in general, part of the community. I think it's a great place to be. So yeah, the problem with Markdown is I'm not the only person to work on this site, in the sense that I don't want to be the only person contributing recipes. I'd like to be able to have theoretically anybody at some point, but right now I'd like for my co-founder to also be able to contribute recipes, because she is the one that does a lot of the writing. Because she's a native German speaker and I'm not, and my German is good, like certainly close to native, but I still make very small mistakes, or I don't know the right words for stuff. So she does most of the writing, and basically she can write Markdown. That's not a problem, but she cannot add the recipe to the site and deploy it. That's not possible. She doesn't code, right? So in order to resolve that problem, I decided, together with a secret person from the Claw community who has given me immense amount of help, I have to say, we decided to rebuild the site completely. The original plan was to just work on the Jekyll site and just polish until we could integrate it into the main site that we have, our actual startup platform, which is this one. You can see that the styling and everything is the same, right? But it's running on a subdomain, and eventually we want to integrate it completely into that site, but that's built in a completely different architecture, completely different stack, different developers, etc. So the compromise was to rebuild this entire site in Next.js. Now, the advantage of doing that is that we can use a content library from any headless CMS. And the one that we've chosen to work with is Contentful. You may have seen it already up here in the tab. There's basically there's a content model. If you're not familiar with Contentful, it's a CMS, but it's headless, which means it doesn't have a direct integration to the front end. The front end calls its API to get the content that it needs. And that's basically what we're doing with the code here in recipes and stuff like that. So it's TypeScript and Next.js and Next.js, and yeah, it's overall I needed help to do a lot of this, because this is far beyond my knowledge level. So I'm very grateful to the person who's been helping me with this. And yeah, basically where we are at right now is that so the current site has about 50 recipes on it, which unfortunately is like just at that level where I'm tempted to automate it to convert the Markdown into Contentful, into this, basically this content model that we've created here. But it's also at the amount of recipes where I could probably just do copy paste by hand, like put on some really good Netflix or YouTube or Twitch streams or whatever, and just hammer it out in like 2 or 3 sessions or something, couple hours. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do off stream. No one really wants to see me just filling in content. I think that's really boring to watch. So what I am doing is preparing for the launch, because right now, of course, the Jekyll site is live, which works, right? If you type, it's all in German, by the way, but if you type certain words like Apfel, which many of you might know means apple, or you type, I don't know, Butter, for example, which is the same spelling in English and German, you actually see all the recipes that contain butter. So it has a very interesting search mechanism. And what I'm doing today is preparing the last of the sort of design fixes to make sure that the site looks just like the current one. So if we drag this one out over here, and we go to the front page, and I go to inspect, and I go to 1440, it doesn't need to be pixel perfect. I'll just say that now. It's not a big deal if it's not pixel perfect, but it has to be very close. This is so odd how 1440, 944. Surely it should show it at the same. Yeah, there we go. So this is basically the difference between the two sites right now. These are both at basically the same level, let's say. There's just very small stylistic differences that we have to work on. Lady of Code, welcome in. First time chat. Oh my gosh, it is the first time that you're chatting. It's so great to see you. That is absolutely amazing. Yeah, what time is it for you? Tabs is member of the Claw and an amazing streamer. I really enjoy Tabs. I really enjoy your streams. I don't think that you're aware of that, but I truly enjoy your streams a lot. 7:24 in the morning. Oh wow. I don't often wake up before 8. It's very difficult for me. I tend to stay up a bit late, more of a night person. So you can see stylistically, if we go to 75% on each of these, I don't think there's enough space. See, because they're different, because they're slightly differently formatted, because the window sizes are slightly different, I can't really compare them directly in terms of like comparing the banner and stuff. You were not aware, but I appreciate. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Bruh, I woke up at 4 a.m. What?
Bruh.
4 a.m. What time did you go to bed? What time did you go to sleep, Tabs? Okay, so I know that the font here is a little bit small and I cannot get it to get bigger again. I'm sorry. I tried everything. I tried all the keyboard commands. I tried the zoom in stuff. Like, it doesn't work. It just simply doesn't work. I don't know why. It's like, you went to bed at 2 a.m. Let's go! Yeah. Start the massive hype for sure. Yeah, no, that's 2 hours of sleep. Oh my gosh. What's wrong with you, Tabs? That seems like too little. That doesn't seem very healthy. So one of the things I noticed is the font here in the search is a little bit light. The fonts overall are good. I can see that the fonts here and here are identical. Like they use the right formatting and everything. You'll be fine. You're readjusting your schedule. Okay, good. That's good to know. So I can see that the fonts overall here, they have the right styling. So if I go to like this one, for example, I can see styles. I can see it uses a variable, which is gray. Let's check what this one is. Var gray, which is 45423B. And this is 45423B. So the colors are correct. I can see that those styles are good. But the search box has a weird font color. So this one is very dark. I think it's almost black, actually. I'm not sure where it's getting that from. Font weight? Background, light gray. Where is that font coming from? Font size? But where's that font color coming from? Must be like somewhere else. On the input? TD, what's going on, fam? What's going on, TD? I think I prefer the lighter font on the left, as long as it's a bit darker when typed into the field. That's a good question. I mean, when you're typing, it is darker. Also, you're saying it's actually nicer to have the pre-fill lighter. That's true. Rosscodes! Howdy, Rosscodes. Welcome in. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof. Jay Barty, that's a valid input. Get it? Input. I think that's definitely valid. I know the search doesn't work on this one yet. That's something I'm going to work on later. Yeah, actually. So maybe that's something to leave. What I did notice, however, is the icon. So actually this icon here is too high. This icon is too damn high. Is my dog watching streams again? Fine Night, welcome in. Yes, Rosscodes was just here. You might have missed him. So this icon is too high. I would actually probably want to bump it down a bit. Where is that? Position left top. I would probably want to go to like 35. No, that's too much. It was at 25. Probably want to go to 30. So it's actually centered on the thing. Row. I gotta do a couple shoutouts, chat. Couple shoutouts. First of all, TD. TD is a fellow streamer of the Claw. TD streams lots of cool things. I see you edited the title for your stream. It was Sup Base. What's up, base, yo? No. TD and I have actually a kind of unified or common passion for data, but in very different ways. So that's super cool. And well, Finite, what can I say? Mark, I mean, everything from ski streams to dogs coding. That's basically the spectrum for Mark's streams, which is, I mean, to hear that in one sentence is bonkers, like absolutely bonkers. Yes, clones, like there's so much going on. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Everybody from the Claw is an amazing streamer. I'm so happy to be part of the team. I get to experience so much cool stuff. And no, TD, we cannot add hidden Easter eggs of Gangsta Bunny on my startup site. We will not be doing that. I don't think our investors would be too pleased about it, to be honest. Yes, I gotta bump this down a bit because here it's actually too low. And here it was too high, so I'm actually gonna, let me just find this. Where would this be? Somewhere in the search styles. Component search. It'll be in CSS. It'll be in the CSS, search module CSS. I know there's a thing with the images. I'll come back to that. Where is that? Search input. There we go. Search. Where's the icon? Before. Here it is. 30 pixels. Can you invest? How much for 1%? You don't want to know the answer to that, Ryan. So in theory, you can invest in the next round. In the next round we'll be doing, I'll put it this way. We raised 100,000 in our last round. Our pre-seed, our first funding round, we raised 100,000. But I won't tell you what percent that was for. So that makes the valuation of the company X. And with each subsequent round, we will get diluted. Okay, I walk away. I mean, it was from 4 separate investors, but yeah, yeah. I don't want to talk about too much detail around financing and stuff. I think that's relatively private. I'm a dragon and I'm out. I'll take 24%. Dragon/shark. Yeah. Whichever version you watch. Actually, in Germany and Switzerland, it's called Höhle der Löwen, which translates to Cave of Lions. So technically it's dragon/shark/lion. What if you would combine all of those titles into one title?
Not on the list. Jonah, the list came from the internet. The international network.
I won't take 25% because otherwise I end up on a list of major shareholders and I don't want that kind of visibility on me. Phil Data Baron, welcome in. Welcome in. Phil, good to see you. You love the show. Yes, Superstore has some great moments. Ophelia, hello. Welcome in. So nice to see you again. Phil, glad you could make it. Phil is one of the people over from my LinkedIn community who I was not on that show. No. I was not on Höhle der Löwen or what's the dragon one called? Shark Tank, and then what's the dragon one? I forget. Dragon Startup Show. What's it called? Dragon's Den. Yeah. So let's combine all the names together. So we've got, hold on, I'm just gonna make a new file here. So we've got Dragon's Den, Shark Tank, and we've got Cave of Lions. I'm gonna bump the font size on this by 1. Okay, so if we were to combine all of these together, we would call it the Cave of, no, sorry, Den of Caves containing tanks of sharks, dragons, and lions. Would become something like a chimera. Yeah, exactly. So this is my suggestion, chat. Feel free to take this and iterate on it until we find a really good one, and then we will go for that. We will try and pitch that. We'll pitch it to somebody. If you combine them all, either the lion drowns or the shark suffocates. Yes, most probably. All right, so this compiled, which means this is now fixed. Oh yeah, cool, we fixed it. So now the search icon is mid. I mean, it's officially not in the middle, if you know what I mean. Like, the bottom of the icon and the top of the icon are at different levels, but the way that the icon is structured, it just kind of makes sense that it looks this way. I don't know if that makes sense. Jords NZ, Dragon's Cave of Lion Sharks. Okay. Not bad. The den is missing though. What happened to the den, Jords? Also, thanks for joining us, Jords. I can see it's your first time here, or first time chatting, I should say. It feels better. Yeah, exactly. It just feels more natural in this position. It really just does. I can't explain it so well. So that's the first thing I wanted to do. So okay, so this looks really good already at 1440. I think this looks good. It's like I explained last stream on Friday. I'm gonna design this for 1440 down to about 7 something, maybe 790 or so, 720, just to make sure that it looks okay. And then below 720, I will apply mobile styles eventually. Excuse me. I will apply the mobile styles. Why isn't this auto adjusting the zoom? That is so weird. It's so odd. Why can't it just zoom to here like this? Is that because of the height? Is that because of the height? Huh. Ryan says, I'm gonna scrap what I've done so far for my startup. Can I call my dissertation project a startup? Feels easier to say startup, but I have 0 investors. More of a hipster startup. Ryan, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a little story. I don't know if you're aware, but we spent almost 9 years working on our startup next to our jobs. So me and my co-founder, we were both working almost full-time. I worked full-time, she worked 60 or 80%. And we tried to do everything as a side hustle. After about 4 years, we weren't getting anywhere. We were not making any progress. We went through multiple cycles of multiple people, different teams. At one point, we even had like 11 people sitting at the table in her apartment. It's crazy, absolutely nuts. And we realized that we needed a product because we couldn't prove anything without any minimum viable product. So we went from a very basic WordPress site, which was extremely manual and didn't work really well, to a full-blown MVP. We fronted the cash ourselves and had it built in Eastern Europe by an agency that was recommended to us. That was almost 4 years ago. Now, that's called bootstrapping to some extent, because we didn't take any outside investment. Some people might disagree that when you bootstrap, you shouldn't put any cash down to build something, but everything costs money ultimately. And 4 years ago, we made that decision. Oh yeah, Steve, I changed it to command only, so that wouldn't happen. But you can still trigger it with a command. What's the tech stack? Symfony PHP. Very, very simple. But yeah, so we basically bootstrapped and we got this platform online. And I can see Ophelia has found today's bingo board. Probably me taking a drink of water was a reminder for you or something. Maybe, I don't know. And we had a product, but sorry, I got a weird notification. We had a product, but it still didn't do anything for us, funnily enough. We still tried to side hustle. We side hustled like crazy. We put thousands and thousands of hours next to our jobs into trying to build this business. But ultimately, it didn't work. We didn't get enough traction. What we needed to do was liberate ourselves from the daily grind of having a job and having focus pulled away as well, not only the time but also the focus, and be able to focus 100% on the startup. And the only way that was possible was by going full-time. The only way we could go full-time was that having financial security, which meant taking on investment. That was our path. That's not everyone's path. That's some people's path. And finding someone who believes in you at that stage with a product but very little traction to show is hard, of course. So can you refer to your dissertation project, Ryan, as a startup? You can call it whatever you want. Ultimately, if you're building something and you are doing it for an objective, for a purpose, it is a startup, purely from that kind of definition. If you're not looking to monetize it, it could still be a startup, right? I think the word startup has become very misused in a lot of places, but maybe its definition also just changed, you know? So that's the end of story time. Moral of the story is basically call it whatever you want. And if you feel it's the right decision to start from the beginning, then start from the beginning. I think you have to be honest with yourself and say, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to restart. Oh, yeah, sorry, 1 second. I gotta mute that. Are we going outside? Who's going outside? We might need a story time tile. Ah, yeah, Ophelia, we might need one of those. Maybe. I feel like it's the best option. There you go. Kill your darlings. What do you mean by that, Phil? What do you mean by that exactly? I'd love for you to explain that. I just came back inside. I'm done with outside for today. That's good. That's very good.
I think I am.
Is that
getting
so?
a text message.
Garbage.
Outside is garbage. Many founders just hang too long on underperformant ideas. This is true, but everyone's definition of success is also very different. Our definition of success, the level that we are holding ourselves to, is probably a lot higher than our investors at the moment. They're in it with a high amount of risk, right? First time investors, like early stage, right, always carries the most amount of risk. They're fully aware of that, but I think we're pushing ourselves harder than they are, actually. And yes, we still need food, of course. Every startup needs food. I appreciate the analogy, of course, absolutely. So people also give up too early without appropriately trying to make something into a working version of itself. Yeah, that's also true. And ultimately, I think it's a tech problem too. People spend too much time focusing on the tech and not enough time on actually solving the problem. I'll tell you about this product because this product is different. This product is a secondary offshoot of our core problem solving. Pre-seed investments are on the team, not on the product or the market. Yes, Phil, exactly. The team there is the one that has to execute. You have to believe in that team. Even a good team could execute on a bad idea, I think. But a bad team cannot execute a good or a bad idea. It doesn't matter what you give them. So let me just share this difference with you. Our platform, our core platform, solves the problem that it is too difficult to find something that is healthy to eat nearby you when you want it for a fair price for its value, let's say, for a good value. That's too difficult. Our solution to that is a home-cooked food marketplace, peer-to-peer. The reason that we are solving that problem is because guests pay us a fee to use the platform. We are not solving a different problem like, oh, cooks have too much food to give away and therefore they would pay us. They're not our customers, they're suppliers, right? They're partners, if you will. The guests are our customers because they're paying us money to solve their problem. This recipe platform is a different business model. Sure, it helps sideline a lot of the content for the platform. It gives people inspiration and say, oh yeah, I could cook something like this today, etc. The problem this solves is there isn't a good recipe site out there that doesn't have fluff. I mean, there are some, but they're very hard to find, especially in the German-speaking realm. They are basically non-existent. Every recipe site in existence actually has fluff because it either has ads, because that's how they make money, or it's a blog site because it's a personal thing, like a food blogger, or it's from a brand, so they're inserting products and all kinds of other stuff. And I actually found, let me share something with you, chat. I actually found a really cool thing today. To prove that this is a real problem, let me just find it 1 second. I'm not making this problem up. All of you have been through this problem too. There's even a tool on Product Hunt now. Yeah, okay, I found it. So it's a thing called Only Recipe. Someone built an app to extract, this is not the first one, I've seen a couple of these, to extract only the recipe and instructions from a recipe. Someone actually went to the trouble of building an app that extracts all the crap, I would say, or fluff around the recipe. This tells you that it is a problem. It already tells you. It's on Product Hunt as well. So we built the site. It's very simple. Built a site for that. It actually started as a hobby project. And TD, you're right. It's like Uber. They own 0 cars. We own 0 food, but we connect people together. That's a very nice. That's a very, very nice analogy. Gotta love the recipe schema. For sites that use it, yes. Otherwise, it's extremely difficult. Granted, our site uses the recipe schema, but it's pulling from Contentful, so it will be very easy to fetch if someone wanted to fetch it, which is totally fine. Like, some of our recipes are from other sites, but we remade them or made tweaks, took our own photos, etc. And Stream Elements is telling you to is telling you that carrots are interesting. What's a schema? I like to watch the world burn. All right, so we are happy with search. We're happy with how that looks. That's good. We're happy with how the recipes look. Let's just bring up the other one. So we're happy with how they look. They actually have slightly rounded corners. They didn't have rounded corners before, but it actually looks nicer with rounded corners. So we're going to keep the rounded corners. The spacing between the recipes and stuff, this is all good. All fine. We don't need to worry about that. What we do need to look at is... What we do need to look at is the footer. Let me just scroll down. Again, there's more recipes here. So there's something missing here. There's already, this block is missing here completely. So we're gonna have to insert that. Also, the text on this button is different. It just says jetzt anbieten, which is, you know, offer your food now. The font and stuff is totally fine. That's all good. This seems correct to me. The positioning of the logo and all that stuff. The height of the banner is a little bit different. Just wondering about the height of the banner there. Where is that? Height 410. What's this one? Grid template. How do I know how tall it is? Interesting. Footer class footer. 438. Okay, so we'll have to bump the height of this to, let's see, what happens if we change this to 438? Oh. Okay, problem solved. Yeah, okay, problem solved. So we're gonna bump that to 438. This code. Oh, actually, I gotta close something. GIMP was running in the background, taking unnecessary space of my RAMs. Do the users have any influence over new recipes, or are they all figured out and created by your team? You mean from our platform, JBardy? Not for the recipe site. Recipe site is curated by us, although we do take the users' recipes and put them in there. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same thing first before I answer your question. 438. Okay, so where would that be changed? So many things open. It's odd. Search, it's gonna be under footer module CSS. 438. Voila. That's fixed. Oh yeah, I want to change that text. That's probably in the component itself. Footer. Jetzt anbieten. that would be the correct terminology, I think. Oh, that's interesting. What's this folder doing here? What? Okay. So jetzt anbieten. Yeah, I think that looks good. Looks really, really similar. Again, it doesn't have to be pixel genau. Doesn't have to be identical pixels. But yeah, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. As always on stream. Yeah, so Jay Barty, did you mean the users of our site? The users of our site, so people who offer food, cooks, if you will, on our platform have 100% control. And this is TD, you mentioned Uber before. Be very careful when comparing sites, when comparing us to like Uber or Airbnb or whatever. There's a lot of differences because Uber drivers do not decide on their pricing or routes. Uber drivers, they basically have to do as Uber tells them. Airbnb, they take a percentage cut of the price that you put on the platform. So both of those things are very different with us. First of all, the cooks have entirely 100% control over anything that they want to offer on the site. Whether it's a full-blown 7-course meal that costs $100, or whether it's a sandwich for $5, and anything in between. All the ingredients, the pricing, where it takes place, the date and time, how people get there, whatever. Like, all of those things are completely not managed by us. None of it. What packaging they use, there's no control by us. Yes, of course, there is risk in that. But we rely on the fact that if you're getting food from your neighbor, you're probably going to take your Tupperware container to their place, right? This is kind of the idea around getting rid of packaging, which is not sustainable anyway. We should get rid of one-time packaging and start using reusable packaging, like glass containers or plastic containers, you know, or even if it's really your neighbor next door, just use a plate, right? At that point, or a bowl. But basically, the cooks have 100% control. They have control over whether someone comes to eat at your address. So we have all three options of eating at the table together, or doing takeaway, or even having it delivered. With delivery, we do have a restriction about which postcodes we support currently in the city of Zurich, but that's the only restriction. We don't restrict like the amounts or anything like that. How much is in the portion, how big a portion you want to give people, everything is completely up to the cook, which is very different than a lot of the other marketplaces. And on top of that, we don't take a cut of what price the cook puts online. So if somebody says, I want to make, I don't know, this American cheeseburger. I want to offer this American cheeseburger to everyone, and I want it to cost $10. We don't take the $10 and cut out 15%. We take that $10 and we add our service fee to it, and the guest pays the service fee, and that full amount goes to the cook. And that's a very big difference. Jay Walter, welcome in. First, I don't know. First what? First what?
Not on the list. Jonah, the list came from the internet. The international network.
That's not.
Just wondered if it was a case where recipes had to meet a certain quality or health criteria to be able to be listed on the site. I had the impression the current set of recipes were all chosen by you, so it was like you were creating the menu that the cook's user had to follow. Ah, yes. First viewer from Sweden, maybe. First Jay Walter, most definitely. So there's a big difference between our main platform and the recipe site. The recipe site is literally only content. It is just content, and currently still a bit broken, but it is only content. The main site, I appreciate your comments, by the way, Jay Barty, and questions. The main site, whatever is offered here is completely up to the cook. We do have standards, of course, about how that food should be prepared. That's part of like the checklists and the onboarding that we do with the cooks. Legally speaking, there isn't a requirement for them in Switzerland. In most provinces, most cantons here, there isn't a legal requirement for them to prepare food in a certain way. It's kind of like a birthday party principle. Like you invite a couple. Can you make beans on toast on there? In theory, yes. Would anyone buy it? Probably not. But in theory, you could offer it. Assuming you had a Swiss address, TD. So you will need to have an address here and a Swiss mobile number in order to register on the site. But yeah, those are the differences between our basically our product, our platform, and this kind of side project that we have with the recipes. That's the main difference. So here's a good question. Here's a very good question. What now? I think we moved to the detail page. Because, oh, this should be in German. I just realized. All rights reserved. What's all rights reserved in German? All rights reserved. Deutsch. What's the common German expression? Do you accept PO boxes as an address and a Twilio number? If you have a Twilio mobile number in Switzerland, technically. Oh yeah, alle Rechte vorbehalten. I think that's on our main site as well, actually. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. Where is this? Here it is. Oh, there's already the copy there. I didn't see that. Copyright 2022, alle Rechte vorbehalten. Good. Thank you, Phil. Thank you very much. So the footer is done. The footer is done. I think now we go to detail page. I think now's the time. So the problem with the detail page is, let's look at a recipe that's already on there so you can see the difference. Who can see the difference? Maybe I need to make it a bit more clear. $1,028. So here is the difference between the two recipes. Personally, the header being less high is not a big issue. Jay Walter says, are there food and health regulations to consider for us in Switzerland? Yeah, so that's what I was mentioning before. I don't know if you were here already. Basically, the way that businesses operate here as a restaurant is from a certain number of portions that they sell, which is, that number is actually not fixed in the law. It's just what is considered unreasonable for a private person. So that's why the law is, let's say, up to interpretation. Could be a gray area. But personally, like with my background in hospitality, I studied hospitality, so I know what would be reasonable for someone to cook in a home kitchen versus what we would consider to be already professionalized level. Do we have filters? Yeah, we do. This filter here. So this filter here is the one that allows you to select the meals that are particular, like vegan and veggie, for example. It's a little bit hidden, I know. It's not so prominent, actually. So yeah, in terms of health and safety, there isn't a legal requirement for people cooking, let's say, 4 or 5 portions for someone else to pick up or eat at the table with them against payment. There's no legal requirement for that. And it will also be it's essentially impossible to enforce, because it would mean that they would have to start enforcing something like a grill party, right? Where people get together and grill some sausages, and people pay. They pay, I don't know, $5 or $10 to eat at the sausage and side dishes and stuff that someone prepared, right? They would have to start policing all of that, and that's not the solution. That's not really the solution. We want to be part of the solution. There will need to be regulation if we grow, when we grow, I hope. There will need to be regulation, and we want to be regulated. We are totally not against being regulated at all. Who's liable if you become ill from someone's food? The person who cooked it, in theory, but there's no way to prove it. There's no traceability. If you went to a restaurant today here in Switzerland and you got sick and you wanted to sue the restaurant or take legal action against the restaurant, you would not have any way to do that, because you would need traceability of the food. You would need to say, I got sick from eating this specific thing at your restaurant that was served at this time at this date, and here's the samples to prove it. Here's the food sample, and here's like my, I don't know, stool sample, I don't know what, to prove that I got sick. It's basically impossible to prove. When hovering over a card, it would be nice if the veggie vegan tags were clickable to view filtered dishes that way. Yeah, that's a great suggestion, Jay Barty. We actually have that. We have that in our backlog, that you can actually click these and it would filter the page for those dishes. Our main problem at the moment is not having enough online. As you can see, we only have 4 meals online at the moment, and that's our biggest problem at the moment, is getting supply online. That's everything that we're doing right now, is basically focused on getting people to put meals online. That's the difficult part. Yeah, getting people to cross that hurdle. What's the current user base? Difficult question. You have to be more specific, TD, and then I can decide if I want to talk about it publicly as well. I mean, altogether over everything, like in terms of emails collected across user base and newsletter and stuff like that, there's over 2,000. I can say that. So active users, probably somewhere between 50 and 100 at the moment. Depends what you mean by active as well. Can you sell a meal as an NFT? You mean a non-food token? Someone asked on Twitter what NFT meant, and they only would accept the wrong answers. And my answer was this. And if you'd like to look up what that means, that's fine. But yeah, it's just like, it just sort of came to me and I thought it was pretty funny. So the main thing here is there's basically a lot of style changes we need to make. The first thing is the font. That's the easiest one. The header size itself isn't such a big problem, actually. It's not such a big problem. Let's take another recipe. Ooh, are we dropping again? Yeah, we haven't dropped in a while. Wow, Ian, 100 bits! Thank you! Oh my gosh, what's happening? I'm being attacked by salt! I'm being attacked by salt! No! Question, what's the difference between left and right? So left is local and right is prod. That's the difference. Oh my gosh, Jay Barty, how did you land that? Oh, Ruckman! 2250. Jay Walters looks good. Oh, Jay Walter, that looks positive. Oh, 89. That's very good. Ophelia coming in hot. Can I not pull prod down to local? No, I cannot, because I'm working on a branch of the site and I can't have both of them open at the same time, purely because the prod version uses Jekyll's static site generation, so anyway it wouldn't look the same. It would be in a Docker container anyhow, which I don't want to do. So Jay Walter won that drop round, it seems. 89. That's pretty good. You know, I didn't even look at the bingo board for today. I didn't even look at it. I want to see what it looks like. What did we get on here? Which ones did we get? Streamer forgets about stream bingo. Uh-oh. Streamer denies bingo. Yeah, some of the new ones are already on there. That's pretty cool. Can you reset, drop, and queue drop? What's queue drop? What's queue drop do? Okay, drops are queued this game. Oh, so we drop everybody together. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I will save everybody's drop, and then we will start everyone's drop together. That sounds fun. Okay, everyone get in the plane. We're gonna load the plane. Everybody get in the plane. Everyone who's watching right now, just type !drop. We're all gonna load together in this one vehicle, and then I'm gonna go start drop, and we're gonna release at the same time. Okay, Surly Dev. Yeah, Surly turned them off. I don't know what happened. Okay, I think everybody's in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Pure chaos. Noob! Noob, I think you missed the plane. Oh, Phil, that's a good drop. Everybody else has basically failed. Yep. There you go. So cheeseburger. Cheeseburger.
They're great.
Noob. 11 months. Almost a year? Thank you, Noob. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Do people think the header should be higher like it is here? I can probably change it quite easily. I'm guessing it's an easy style change. Oh, it's very hard to... I should probably pop this out. How can I pop this out? Come on. Come with me. There we go. Chaos ball. Yeah, I mean 47%. You gotta look at it a bit differently, Phil, right? 100 is the max score, but hitting 100 is rare, very rare. So landing is already great. Think about mobile. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If I change this height, this is already on mobile. This is already very high. Drop top. Ooh, that's cool. Top players in the past 24 hours. Jay Walter, 8964. Oh, wow. Oh, it's actually recording your scores? Since when's that? The highest score in the past 24 hours. Can you look at scores further back? It currently steals too much reading estate. I mean, it's an aesthetic choice as well. It's an aesthetic choice. Let's put it that way. Drop low. You can actually choose where to drop, TD? No way. That's cool. I didn't know about that. No, maybe we leave it then. Maybe it's smart to leave it. The burger looks yummy. I mean, I haven't made this specific recipe, but... Oh, rug mat! Sorry. I just stole that from you. Yeah, maybe we should keep that one then. Okay, but here's the big thing. Okay, text color. People checked in Figma and 475 pixels looks good. 475. Hi, design with me, by the way. 475. Where's my thingy? Is this 475? It's 460 right now. So we could go to 475, but it's probably on the span. Height 35 VH. Max height 50 VH. It's pretty close. I mean, this is at 1440. If we went to max height 55 VH. What's the conversion of view height? Yeah, that container is blocking it. Max width? Yeah, because if we go past 1440, if we go to like 1600, this is kind of what it looks like at full width, right? Thanks for throwing a paper ball at me, Rugmat. I appreciate it. This is position relative, max height. Let me change this to pixels. Oh, it is actually purposely 50 VH because... Yeah, okay. No one will know if it's 460. You're right. You're totally right. Why don't you extract the main color to extend the image to full width? Ooh, that's a nifty idea. You're saying these sidebars here could be the main color of the image. That's a kind of fun idea. Could think about doing that after the main thing I want to change. I could definitely do that. That's a cool suggestion, actually. The main thing I want to improve is this. You can see that the layout, I need to give me a second, I'll send you code. Sure, you can make a gist if you want. Feel free to make a gist on GitHub and send it over. That's the easiest way. That would be the easiest. If you want to code something up. You were hoping the pick would go edge to edge. Well, there has to be a max width at some point. It's 1440. I mean, basically the site is designed at 1440. We can definitely take out the edge banding. Let me just get the columns sorted first. Oh, I did forget something though. We forgot one thing. The end of the list needs this element in it. Where is it? Come on, here. Du willst dein Rezept auch hier sehen. So that's, we have a link to a form where people can submit a suggestion for a recipe. And actually, I think that's pretty important to having that on there, because we should actually put recipes on there from people. So I think I want to add that first before we do the detail page, I think. So this will be in, where is it? VS Code. This will probably be in, it will be in recipe card. No, it would be on index, probably. Where is it going to be, actually? That's a good question. So it's not header and it's not footer. We would actually have to make a new component for it. Is that possible? TypeScript is still so foreign to me. Oh yeah, I need to update the fave icon as well. Someone remind me afterwards of that. Please remove width and height. Yeah, where though? Is that on the thumbnail? Maybe we should do that quickly. Hold on. Recipe card. Recipe card. And that's here. Will this break everything? No. Okay, it didn't break anything. That's good. So at 1440, it is banded, but beyond that, it has margins. We'll fix that in a moment. It's just for you to know who's designing or watching. So if I want to put an element in here, where am I going to put this? I don't even understand where this goes. Recipe card. These are the components, right? Header. Footer. I mean, technically we could pop it above the footer, but that's not correct. It should be its own module component. But... this is the detail page. I'm very confused. Ah, here, yeah, index.tsx. Okay. So we have the index, which is the title. Cookie rezepte. Then we have the recipe card, which is in main. Then we have the footer. So here we need another component. Yeah, Ian, exactly. Regarding color extensions, I used this one in my last project. Master colors.js. Let's take a look at that. Okay. Wow, this looks really interesting. I'm gonna keep that open for afterwards. I'm gonna have a look at that, Phil. Thanks a lot. Oh. Okay, I think we need a small break, chat. I think we need a small break before we start adding this component here. I'm gonna call the component. What should we call this thing? Recipe submit, let's call it. And I'm gonna make a component here. Yeah, I know. New file, recipe submit.tsx. Okay. And it doesn't do anything, I know. Probably gonna need some CSS for it. Recipe detail, we're gonna call it recipe submit. Do we have some global styles? Header module, footer module, globals CSS. So the globals automatically apply everywhere? That's pretty cool. Maybe we won't need CSS for it. Let's see what happens. It still doesn't like this. Recipe submit is not defined. Excuse me? Okay, I'll get into this in a second. Words on stream break. You want to play while I'm gone? I guess, but I have to run an ad first. Let me just do that quickly. So I'm just running the ad so it's out of the way. So for those of you who want to play Words on stream, I would have thought the game would be, the break would be shorter, frankly speaking. Yeah, drop in the meantime, sure. Why not? I have to get more water. I gotta stand for my back. It's not good to sit for so long without standing. Nobody is landing. What's going on? Oh no, design with me, you've hit that precious corner bug that just gets you in the corner and that's it. But yeah, we could do a round of words. Yeah, sure, we could do a round. Does anyone like my t-shirt today? I'm very happy with it. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Okay, so short break with gaming. Words on stream. Interact. I have to put it in auto mode, don't I? Chrome Dino! That's right, Phil. It's the Chrome Dino. Music off, autopilot on. Okay. Here you go, chat. I'll be back in a few short minutes, and I'll play with you until you lose. Level 22 is the current record. Maybe you can get past it, chat. Last one skin! Let's go! See you in a minute. How's it going, chat? Level 4. What kind of words have we had? Did Oilman come up? Piranha! Nice. Harp, pain, pear, rain, piranha. Almost like a rat panther. Casing doesn't matter, by the way, Phil. You can put upper and lowercase. have myself a little couple sweeties while all of you are playing. I'm eating Christmas chocolate. These little coins. Oops. But it's not Christmas. That's right. They're 50% off in the store. That's why I'm eating them, because they're cheap. It's okay, Ophelia. Everybody has good and bad days. Chicken? Anyone randomly looking at chat without understanding what's happening on stream would think you're all insulting me and calling me a chicken? Was a pretty tricky one, actually. Okay, we got it. We're through. If you're not familiar with the lock mechanism, by the way, there's a little lock next to your name, like Ophelia and me right now. And there's a bar underneath the letters. And that bar progressively goes through little checkpoints where it will unlock you. While you're locked, you can't submit any new words. It's to prevent spam and people like Sociable Steve winning ultimately. Heck. Chine. Yeah, I don't know what that last 5-letter was. Cool tunes. Lasunskin! I'm just in a good mood today. I don't know, chat. Okay, I'll play this round with you. You're at 42 again, Ophelia. That's good. There is a fake letter. We don't know what the fake letter is yet. If someone gets the long word... Oh, broken! J Barty, perfect. So we know that G is the fake letter. Simple. That's it. Broke. Boner. Oh, we have to put purple for words on stream. Borked? You mean meme box? Oh, come on, noob. It's good. It's not completely borked. Okay, we made it. There's still a couple. Knob. Okay, interesting. Interesting. There's still 2 5-letter words in there. Born and crone. Holy cow, chat.
It's not on the list. Jonah, the list came from the internet, the international network.
Yeah, but that's not.
Exactly. It's not on the list. Cronenberg. With more letters, this would be perfect for this letter list. Yeah, true. Still 2 4-letter words in. Yeah, I don't know. Born. It's alphabetical as well, as you can see. Like all the letters are alphabetical. So it's B-O-R. Breck. Brock. Bren. Curb. Nice, J Barty. So it's something with B, probably. Or E. Ah, Eben. Yeah, maybe. Something with E. True. Okay, let's continue. Let's not waste too much time. Again, a fake letter. Okay. Gave is in there, so G and V, safe. One of those R's might be fake, actually. It's possible. Rage, grave. Yeah, graver. So it's the C, actually. The C is fake. Get the C out of your mind, chat. Use any other letter. Raver, J. Walter. Nice. Good job. Wow, J. Walter dropping. That's confident. Skipping 3 levels, chat. Good job. Called it. Oil man. J Barty, you might land this one. I don't know. Ah, maybe overshoot. Overshoot. Oil man. Too soon. Too soon for oil man. Too soon. Let's go. Speaking of too soon. Oh wow. Ophelia. Rugmak, get out of my head. Get out of my brain. How did we jump to that same... Yeah, I don't know. N is hidden. Ah, okay. N is hidden. Found. Do font. Undo. Nice. Okay. But what's the 6-letter word here? What's the 6th letter? I don't know. F-E... fondue! Oh my gosh, I should have known this, chat. Oh my gosh. Really should have known this one. I can't believe Jay Walter, the Swede, gets fondue before me.
Garbage.
I'm not Swiss enough. Yeah, obviously I'm not. Otherwise fondue would have been like that. Oh gosh, that's embarrassing. Let's continue so we can move on past this. Embarrassing. Oh wow, that's a long word. Okay, so there's a hidden letter behind the question mark, but there's also a fake letter as well. Blowfish. Holy moly. That means it's probably fishbowl. That was an easy one after yours, J Barty. So it means that the hidden letter is an F and the fake letter is the Q. So don't use the Q. Only 5-letter words as well. No 4-letter words, by the way. Sorry, I have something in my eye, chat. And yes, it's my eyeball, but also something else. I don't know. I'm just trying something. There's a massive 7-letter word there still. Wolfish, very nice. Wolves, Did someone get... Is... No, we can't have, there's no 2 S's. Fish bowl, fishub? I don't know. Tricky. We made it. We're level 17 already. How did we get to level 17 so fast, chat? What? What the heck? Ryan, you're back just in time. Yes. Okay. Hi, back. I'm Taylor. Fowls. Oh. Okay. Well, level 17. Get ready, Ryan. Go deep. Go. Leopard. Gepard. Gepard. Rodeo. Okay, rodeo's on there. So both O's are safe. Poggers. Yeah, I have to allow it, sorry. For now. Might have to remove it again, J Barty. Unfortunately not in there. Roped. Okay. Drope? Drape? It's not an A. Hidden letter's not an A. Torpedo! Nice, it's a T is the hidden letter. T is the hidden letter. There's no S. We might not make this one, chat. It's close. Ah. Oh, rooted. Very nice. Okay. Ryan. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, that was close. That was really close. Where is Steve? Probably sleeping. After that crazy week. Okay, here we go. Let's go, chat. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh my gosh. Which one went through, Rugmat? Now I don't know, because you typed horse, goose, and moose, and I'm not sure which one went through. Horse, moose, goose, groom. Oh gosh. J. Walter's second word, moose. Okay, moose went through. Smooth. Oh. What's that hidden letter, chat? I don't know, with the 3 O's. J. Walter, noose. N. N is the hidden letter. Which means... Oh, I know what it is. No? Yes. Mongoose. Mongoose is the hidden word, which means N was hidden, and R is the fake letter. That's correct. I don't think we will get it, chat. I don't think we'll get it. No. Oh. No. I'm sorry, chat.
Garbage.
So close. That was very close. I mean, that was close. Now, if you look, I mean, J. Barty, 227 stars. J. Walter, 207 stars. GG's. Not again, Ryan, sorry. Thanks for throwing paper balls, Rugmat, of course, always helpful. We're gonna get back to coding. Most definitely. So I want to... Recipe submit time. Yes, indeed. So this new module, I do not know anything about TypeScript. I'm just warning you all now. Hands-on. Okay. I don't know anything about TypeScript and now I have to type it with tiny hands. Oh, J. Barty. I think you're embodying the spirit of Steffi. I've made a slight adjustment to the cam. I hope you like it. I heard it was a little bit creepy. It's to give people an idea of what they're in for.
Disappointed!
Oh no, TD, you don't like it? I think it's great. Whee! So anyway, I have to type with tiny hands now. That's what hands-on means. So, tiny hands. I have to type everything in TypeScript. Haha, TypeScript. Isn't that hilarious? People probably made that joke a lot, right? I think people have made that joke a lot. Let me move this slightly forward. Okay. Tiny hand script. Tiny hand script. TypeScript is literally only for tiny hands. Okay, so we have this component. Oh my gosh. While being GDPR compliant. No, Ryan. I can't be GDPR compliant with tiny hands. Is that even possible? I don't know if that's possible. Okay, let's try. I have to remove the tiny fingers to actually become GDPR compliant. Excuse me. Oh. Okay, I must become GDPR compliant apparently. One moment, please. Really? Oh. Ah, here we go.
Did you know that HTML stands for Hand Tiny Matty Loves? What? Who's Maddie? I am GDPR compliant and therefore anonymous right now, as I've not given any consent. So I don't know who Maddie is, but Hand Tiny Maddie Loves sounds pretty funny. You may not recognize me, but I am the anonymous version of the person below who I'm not allowed to reveal their identity for, as it's not compliant, if that makes sense. So index.tsx, what am I supposed to do here? If I make a module, can't I just open the module like this? I don't understand why that doesn't work. I have to probably look at one of the other ones. Let's see. Recipe detail, for example. Type. Recipe detail. Export default function. Okay, so you have an export default function called the same name. And then return. That's a bit complicated to look at. Let's look at the card one. Is the voice mod working, by the way? I feel like it's working, but I'm not sure. Because I can't hear myself. So that's the real question. Voice mod working. Very good. That's good, because identity protection is important. I'm actually going to copy this. Copy. And I'm just going to put this in recipe submit. Do I need... Yeah, I need both these things. Export default function, recipe submit. Okay. Nothing needs to be passed to this function at all. So we can just loop. This is all fine. Can get that out. And then I guess we can do const submit button equals. I don't need this kind of weird function thing. Or we can just do a return, couldn't we? We don't even need a const. This is a bit odd. You're a submit button. Why, thank you, Dr. Dynamite. I am indeed a submit button. Someone has submitted GDPR compliance for this stream. Could just do this. This is actually pretty easy. Where can I go look? Is there a giant keyboard redemption? Oh, that's an interesting one. So, what would a giant keyboard look like? Like, bigger than this keyboard for normal sized hands. You mean the same ratio? Basically, like... Girlfriend is playing Words on stream in her Twitch chat by herself while she's offline. Really? Wow, that's... I don't know anyone else who's played Words on stream while offline before. No, I definitely don't know anyone who's done that. So, okay, I have a difficult problem here. Link as... I need to probably put the Google Form link here. Google Form. Right now I can't type properly, so I'm just putting only Control-C and Control-V as very big keys. A giant keyboard? I mean, the key is in the name. Yeah, but how big? Like, actually how big, you know? Like, if it's the same ratio as, like, these hands to these keys, then basically when I touch, if you look here, like, I'm touching the 9, the 0, the I, O, P, K, L with one hand. The biggest possible desk-sized keyboard. Oh my gosh. I don't know where to even get this. I'll look into it. I don't have a lot of money at the moment, so I'm not really investing in anything besides food. Oh. The key in the name. Yeah, Dino. We know. It's very... No, it was very good. It was very good. Apparently I've been called... One moment. I've been called away. Really? I've been called away.
And I'm back again. Apparently, GDPR, I have given consent now or something. So maybe someone can 3D print a keyboard for me of that size? That's madness. That would be kind of nuts. Okay, so class name styles.recipe submit. I don't know if we need styles yet. Where do I get the global styles? One you have to walk on to type. Oh my gosh. That's ginormous. Then you would actually get to see my 2 shoes, wouldn't you? I suppose that's what everyone wants. That's all you want, isn't it? You just want to see feet. You just want to see feet, chat. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so link. Link as blah blah blah. Oh, href. We don't even need the as. Can't we just do an a tag? Maybe we don't need this link thing. We just do an a tag. Oh, what? You know what? Why am I rewriting this when I could just take it from the thing? I could just take it from the current site. Why am I rewriting this? Why am I doing that? Pre-footer. It's a whole section. Copy element. Boom. Okay. But, hold on a second. I want to see the TypeScript stuff. So, okay. What's the difference here? Class name. "'Twas but a flying visit, I now must leave. My fellow people are calling me. You must ride. Oh my gosh, Dino, you've been called? To like... the emergency room? Did somebody page you? Is everything okay? I mean, it would be cool to have a 3D printed keyboard the size of my room. So data tags, data title, we don't have any of these things. Class name, I'm confused about the class name. What about global stuff? So can you just use, does anyone here know TypeScript? Good night, Dino. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So I can just use a button thing, right? Yeah, this here. Button. So if I say class name, section, there's no class for the section. Oh wait, I need to copy those pre-footer stuff. What about TS? The stuff that I have here, if I want to use globals on here, do I just like just do btn like that? What does this look like? I have no idea. Let's render this and see what happens. Actually looking to see if a QWERTY keyboard dance mat exists. Apparently not. Secondary startup idea? Fascinating. That sounds very niche. Okay, why is this not working? This is what I'm curious about. Recipe submit is not defined. What do I mean not defined? Ah, wait. Yeah, that's the problem. Import. I haven't imported it. That's recipe submit. Styles is not defined. Yeah, okay. We need to comment this out for the moment. Oh, nice. Okay, so... oh! Okay, not bad. I'll take it. I think I need to take off mobile view for a minute, just so I can see what I'm doing. So I need to start figuring out stuff for this. I don't know what classes this stuff uses. So this is using... let me check the global stuff. This is... would it be best practice to have another module for the CSS for this? What do you all think? Does that make sense? Let me look at another one, like recipe, or the header, for example. Class name styles, blah, blah, blah. So basically you just call every, there's no inline stuff, more or less. Ah, yeah, there's no inline styles. That makes sense. Let's make one then. So we'll take styles, new file, recipe. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's quite a fiddly thing. Submit.module.css. Okay. We'll take something like, I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff we're gonna need to do in there yet. So let's do section class name styles dot recipe. Come on, what? Submit. How come that doesn't work? That's weird. Depends on how much adjustment. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Recipe details CSS. No, sorry. Recipe detail. Styles dot. Oh. You actually referenced the whole. Oh. Noob! Animated emotes. I'm so looking forward to those. I have new emotes coming soon, chat. Actually, that's a good point. Does anyone have any suggestions for emote designs? For new ones? I have about 10 emote slots free in total. Would be interesting to know if anyone has ideas or suggestions. Ooh, design with me! Good drop! 8407. Solid. Ah, I see. So I actually have to reference the specific style. Okay. So let me go check something. This is the pre-footer stuff. Okay, so pre-footer. You want to see Fiona? Ooh, J. Walter, good try. Let's check out what Fiona's up to. Oh, she's standing up on the couch. Fifi. She ignores me a lot of the time. She's taking a shower or bath, it seems. Okay, so styles, recipe, submit. We gotta open that up now. What is this? The section thing. What are we gonna call this? I need some naming suggestions. Title? Title. It's like a grid thing. This is probably not gonna work. Let's just call it grid for now. Recipe, submit, grid. Is that the right syntax? No. What? I don't understand the syntax. Okay, so you have something called recipe card, for example. And then you have the recipe card TSX, which uses styles.recipecard_link. Recipe card module. Oh, you actually have to name it that way. No, what is it doing now? I double-click text decoration. Sorry. Bunny emotes, definitely, Ophelia. But like specifically, right? I mean, I said to my emote designer, the girl I used to commission emotes, I told her, I gave her like a couple suggestions and stuff, but I'm curious what she thinks as well. But I'm also curious what you think, chat. I mean, you're the ones using the emotes, so it would be fun to know what kind of emotes you think could be cool. Okay, so we actually have to name them that way. Grid. So we have to do recipe submit _grid. It still doesn't work. I'm very confused about this. Let me check again. Okay, header. Dot header, for example, and then dot header __ logo. And if I go to the header, I can see class name styles _ header _ logo. Oh, so you, hold on. Is there a styles thing? Ah, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the styles import. That's the problem. Import styles from recipe submit with capital R. Okay, there we go. Now it's not broken anymore. Okay, so let's check out. Oh, that's already quite good, I guess. That's actually not bad. That's not half bad already. That's actually not bad. It could have been way worse. But yeah, there's some stuff missing here. What's missing is the P headline is missing headline stuff. It's missing all of the fonts styling. Where can I find that stuff though? It must be in the globals. Let me peek at the footer, because that would give me an indication. Because there's a button in the footer. Do-do-do-do-doom, here's the link. Ah. Jetzt anbieten. It's just... Okay. Fun. It's basically just... button... Interesting though, it's not green. It's actually orange. Why is that? That's interesting. Ah, that's the green one here. Ah, okay. That's fine. Okay, so we want to have class name equals button and then button green. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that. Okay. And now this class, headline h3 pre-footer spacing. Let's check the globals and see what kind of stuff we can use. Where are the globals? Here we go. Ah, h3, headline h3. Oh, interesting. So we just have to write class name. Okay. Oh, this pre-footer spacing probably doesn't exist in the globals, does it? Probably not. No. That makes sense though, because that would be in here. So we would have dot recipe submit underscore spacing on the paragraph only. Yeah. Pre-footer spacing was padding bottom. Okay, interesting. We'll call this... What do we call it? Get already. Padding bottom 24px. What if you have an additional one? Would it be correct to do it this way? You can't declare class name twice. So what's the syntax? Do you have to backtick it? This is so ugly. I should just style the H3. I should just style the, I should put something in the globals. Oh, the bunny cam is in the way. 1 second. Can't I put this down. So if I want to use something from here, like this recipe submit spacing p, alongside some global stuff in the same place, I can only use class name once. So how would I do that? What's the right syntax? I'm actually thinking. Maybe I can put something in the globals? Before the return, you can do something like classes equal, and then import your module and join them with the styles import. Before the return. Oh, wow. Really? Okay. I already have the import of the module here, so that already works. I'm just wondering how to do a combination of global. Maybe we have to Google. Global and module CSS TypeScript. Global versus local styling in NextJS. That seems like a decent address. Ah, utility classes. So like, we could add a little global one. Yeah, okay. So you have a file with your specific style, like here, class name equals this. But then, isn't there a case where, combining global and local style. This is the one. Okay. Here we go. This is how it works. String interpolation or class names library. But this seems cleaner to me. This seems cleaner. Okay. So this is probably the solution. So, sorry, I'm gonna put the bunny cam away. So you can do a const as well. Okay. Let me try it with this way, because I kind of like how this looks. So basically we would do headline, blah, 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 like that. But then we would also do styles dot recipe submit. Wait, what did we call it? I forget. Spacing. Zoop. In the class name here. Cool. Did that work? I don't know if that worked. Let's check it out. Okay. Interesting. It didn't apply it. At least I don't think it applied the spacing because there's no padding bottom. Let's try taking away the scoping. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay. But the font color is being overwritten. That's not the correct font color. Why is that black? Shouldn't be black. Font weight, font size, font family. Ah, here in the headline. Wait, what? Where's that coming from? Globals. Ah. That's actually wrong anyway. That's actually wrong. Bill, thank you very much for stopping by and joining me on this fun journey of coding up recipe stuff. I'm very glad that you were able to join. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was fun. Hope you had a good time. And hope to see you on Friday as well. I have something a lot more specific to data on Friday. So that should be very exciting. I actually wanted to deploy this site today to Netlify. And then provision the domain at some point during this week. Okay, so that's in the globals. Header, headline. Yeah. That's not black anymore, right? That's gray. Yeah, the font weight is too heavy. But why is that? See, it's interesting when you look at that kind of thing. When you look at like, I don't know, let's go to like 800. Oops. How do I zoom? 100%. 100%. Come on, show me. You see, the font is different. The font is different. It's more bold. What's interesting though is that they have the same font weight, font size. Huh. How fascinating. Oh, Fiona? I just heard her do something. I think she's jumping around. She probably heard a noise or something. Let's see what she's up to. Fiona, what's she up to? She's finding a new position, probably. Yeah, she's just finding a new position. So actually, I don't know what looks better, to be honest. Like, stylistically speaking, this is probably correct. Even though they don't look the same. This font weight isn't doing anything. Probably because, I don't know, there's something different with the fonts in this site. There's going to be an ad running now for 30 seconds. If you get an ad, let me know what ad you got. I'd be interested to know. I'm curious. I think I'm going to keep it bold, and I'll ask my co-founder if she thinks that's okay. I think it looks good. Oh, you dropped together. I can't believe I landed on 68.69. Oh no, you're both coming for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Very dangerous. Oh, Rugmat. Oh. Unfortunate. We need some padding on the button too, actually. How much padding have we got here? How much padding is that? Class pre-footer. Display flex. And how much is this? How do I know how much this is? 237. Okay. Doesn't really tell me so much. Hey, Dex! Good to see you. I don't know how much this is. I'm just gonna eyeball it. 69. Probably 68 or 69. Well, let's take a look here. We don't have any global stuff. We'll just put it in here. It's fine. Recipe submit spacing. Recipe submit bottom. Yeah, sketch 69. Nice. I don't have that meme actually. Padding bottom 24px. It's probably not enough. Where do we put this now? You're lagged badly. Interesting. Hey, Chillaxathor. Nice to see you. Hey, cool gang. Just for you, Chill. Just for you. Welcome in, Chillaxathor. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Really great to have you back. Let's see if Fiona moved. Nope, she found her spot now. On the couch. Yep, she found her spot. She's good. She is happy. So, okay, we need a thing. Recipe submit grid. Yeah, we need something on the grid, basically. To add the bottom padding, I would say. On the grid. We would need here. We'd need something like padding bottom 24px. Oh no, we said we're gonna go with 69, right? I've been lurking and working for an hour or so. Ah, cool. Okay, Dex. That's awesome. Hope you've been successful in your work so far. Wow, look at all the ring lights. Check it out, chat. Hold on. Like this? Wow. Look at my eyes. Cool. Okay, so we just need to put it on the grid. Padding bottom 69px. I think you all appreciate that. Maddie close to looking like the deal with it glasses. Not one thing has worked yet. Don't worry, Dex. I'm doing TypeScript, so I know your pain. This actually looks good now, though. I have to say. This looks good. Even if it's not the same font as here, I think it's okay. I think my designer would say it's okay. I think both is fine. Bold and regular or medium. It's not connected to anything. Solid. Good advice. Then the one thing that's irking me is the font in the button itself. I think it's too big. It's irking me because I think the font size of 1.12 rem is just too... I think it's too big. But that's a global button style, so I'm gonna actually fix that in the globals. Here, font weight, I'm gonna put font size. I'm gonna put like 1.01. And what if we go with 1 rem? 1 rem. That needs to be a little bit bigger. Okay, that's too big. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good, chat. I think that looks really good. And clicking it takes you to... Woo! Lovely. Taking it... Clicking it... Mongo Mongoose, that's giving you grief. I mean, still, it's a Monday. Good as we survived at least something on the bright side. Yeah. Bright side, you say? Bright side? Oh, yeah! Thank you, Chillaxathor, for triggering 90 million lumens for everyone in chat. Hope you all enjoyed that. There's no hover, though. Is there no hover? I thought there was a hover. I could have sworn there was a hover. Oh yeah, I don't see that. Thank heck I was tabbed. Oh, there is a hover. Oh, that's the wrong color on hover though. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we gotta fix that. That's a weird contrast. It should be black on cover. Black on hover. Where is that? So let's see, this is in the button styles. Button orange. Where is the hover color? Where is that? Root. Text declaration. Where's the hover thing? Thanks for the stream, I am off. J. Walter, you are off, I am still on. Thank you very much for being here, J. Walter. Ah, a hover. Here it is. Okay, so we have to apply a hover style. This time I use block. Ha! I've been around. Learn how to dodge Illuminati boss attack. That's very funny. Okay, so button orange. We're gonna want to do a dot btn orange hover. We're gonna do a var black. That's very good contrast. That's good for accessibility. Jay Walter, take care, my friend. Yeah, you were actually lucky that time, Chill. It took me a second to find the button because I didn't forget where it was. I forgot where it was. So, okay, orange hover. What about the green? The green hover, we could choose... It's difficult. I would go with the black again because the gray is not going to be enough. Let's try the gray. Button orange hover, button green. Here we go. Dot button green hover. We try the gray. I don't think the contrast is going to be good. Aha, actually, oh yeah, that's a bit nicer, isn't it? Let's try and use the gray on the orange as well. I don't want to use black, that's the thing. Oh yeah, that works. Okay, that looks good. Font size is good in the button. Maybe a bit more spacing. We can do font weight, font size, line height, text. What's the kerning? Oh yeah, okay. Let me take a look. I have received a message. I need to take my glasses off to read my messages. Okay, so a bit more spacing. Let's see if we can get a bit more spacing going. Font kerning. I can't remember the thing. Font kerning CSS was use of the kerning. No, it's not kerning. Font spacing. Letter spacing? Yeah, letter spacing. That's the one. So let's say we're really close. Let's go to button. Letter spacing 0.01 rem. So let's inspect. So letter spacing 0.01 rem, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. So 0.1 is too much. So we're probably going for like 0.05 rem. 6. 0.1 EM. Oh yeah, we can translate. 0.1 EM in rem. EM is equal to the computed font size of the parent. Isn't there a converter? EM to rem. I'm sure there is one. Rem is relative to the HTML root font size. EM is relative to the font size of its direct or nearest parent. Yeah, so 0.1 EM. EN to rem. EN to rem. I don't have a paging thing. Beep. EN to rem, please report to aisle 7. Font size. Ah, I see. 1.5 times 18. Ah, okay, this makes sense. Okay, so we have font size 1.05. Yeah, that's Ian reporting for duty. 1.05 times 0.1 is 0.105. That would look like this. Yikes, that's too wide. It's definitely too wide. Something's off with the math. I'm just gonna put it at 0.05 because that looks correct. My eyes tell me it looks correct. My eyes tell me this. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Can always tweak it. It's an easy one to tweak. Easy one to tweak. If I look at this one though, it doesn't seem like it's enough. It's probably something between, it's probably like between 0.5, whatever. I'm gonna leave it at 0.06 now. It's fine. Okay, so that is looking glorious. And I'm very happy with that. Now it's time to mess up other stuff. AKA the detail page. Oh boy, I'm not excited for this one. Oh, I can probably take this out because we don't need that. Probably should commit my stuff, right? I think. Yeah, let's commit. J Barty. So let's see what's in the git status. Get excited, damn it! Very excited. I'm so excited. I could almost I don't know. Poop myself. So everything is added. Git excited. Git commit, we're gonna call it style changes on homepage. New footer, new pre-footer added. Git push. Okay, so that's up on the interweb, on the cloud. That's up there, which I feel very happy about. Now it's time to do the detail page. Everything here is wrong. Look at the difference, chat. Where's Glühwein? Where's Glühwein? Glühwein. I mean, if you look at the card entry. Oh, oops! I gotta start it again. Oops! npm run dev. Get it good. I'm excited for someone to trigger some of the new memes. I added a couple new memes over the weekend. Okay, so if you look at the card, all good. Like, honestly, perfect. What's missing is when you look at the detail page, they don't look good. No good. This no good.
On the list. Jonah, the list came from the internet. The international network.
It's not on the list. It's not on the list, Rugmat. So those commands, the stream elements commands, will not contain the memes. Because I know that people will try and find them that way. And seeing as you are a VIP, Rugmat, you can, of course, attempt to find those various memes by being creative with your text selections in chat. CSS. Oh, they're a lot simpler than that. They're a lot simpler. If you know some of them already, so if you know some of them like this one.
Garbage.
Or garbage. Or outside. Or the classic.
I put my faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Ones and zeros never lie. But basically, they all use fairly simple words, no tech words. No tech words. Sorry, I gotta deal with something, chat. 1 second. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, this is all wrong. The A link is wrong. So let's start at the top. The header is very thick. Honestly, I think it's okay. It's a bit heavy, but it's okay. I have to see if we can easily change it. I don't know where the styles are coming from, remember. This is all foreign to me. This is a headline, H2. Font size, 2.25 rem. Line height, 2 rem. Font weight, 500. We could probably get rid of that on the H2. I think that's an easy one. Just get rid of that. Yeet! Just yeet it. Chilaxathor, you may notice that you have, if you refresh chat, I don't know if you have to refresh, you may notice that you now have a tiny little icon in front of your name. Globals. Headline H2. Ah, interesting. Font weight 400. What? How weird. Okay, I definitely want to put this down a bit. So I think that's too heavy. We could probably go to like 400. Yeah, I think 400 is fine. So H2, we're gonna go to 400. Perfect. Looks great. And then, okay, what about these? Okay, Fotonachweis. This is where the photo comes from. We need to figure out where is this coming from. E strong. Oh, we don't need the strong on here, do we? How could we? Can I take away the strong? Just to see what it looks like? Oh, I actually think that's better without the strong. So that's in the recipe detail. No, that's in the actual recipe component itself, recipe detail. Image headline H2, Fotonachweis. Strong. Tags. Ah, yes. Something that has tags. We have to look at a different recipe. Oh dear. What happened here? The node to be removed. Uh-oh. I think we have to put a span or something. Yeah. Hey Rugmat, I'll give you a hint for the memes. So here, there's a couple, right? I'll just scroll through and maybe you see one that you see is new. Logically, the stuff on the bottom would be new. List we've had. There's a couple others though. Yeah, there's some in there. There's some in there that are pretty funny, I think. I think they're good memes. We need to see a recipe with tags. This one doesn't have any tags on it. Or, we redid the tags. Right. The tags are being...
On the list. Jonah, the list came from the internet. The international network.
Yeah, fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
I'm 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 sorry.
Good, that's the one.
That's the one. It's always the last one. Oh, okay, so I can't look at what the tags look like because I guess I'll just call them tags for now without the strong, and I will get this in another. I will try and fix this. Tags map. This is coming from a tags map component parameter. Where are the tags? I really have to figure out how to get the tags because I think we completely changed everything when we did everything in... Hey, Anthony! That's been a while. Howdy, Pyro. Welcome in. How are you doing? Anthony, how was your stream? Anthony. What up? I think you already know quite a few people here. He quit on us and he didn't do jack. So this is very interesting. Pyro saying you didn't do anything, and Anthony, you're saying it was good and got plenty done. I have very contradicting information here. Who am I supposed to believe? The streamer or the viewer? Oh, this... it's very difficult. You put me in quite a pickle. Quite a pickle. Block this fake programmer. I haven't blocked anyone on stream in a very long time. Very, very long time. Anthony, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Remember, it does not matter how slowly you go as long as you do not stop. I suppose that applies. Anthony used to be a professional baseball player. Is that right? Football? I can't remember now. Sports. Something with sports. Baseball. I played baseball for a while. Not for a long time. I got hit in the rib by a ball off a bat. And that was basically the end of that. That hurt a lot. Kareem STM, thank you very much for the follow. And Pyro, thank you for your follow as well. I appreciate that. Life is about making an impact, not about making an income. I suppose that's a point of opinion. Pyro God, a nice quote. Affection is when you see someone's strength. Love is when you accept someone's flaws. Aww, isn't that sweet? That's very sweet. So, well, welcome to the stream. Many of you probably don't know me. I'm Maddie Two Shoes. You can also just call me Maddie. I'm a tech variety streamer. Should I write that in my bio? Tech variety streamer. I stream all things around data stuff, as I've been working in data for over 10 years, primarily data analysis, but also other parts of it, I would say. And I also have a startup, which I've now been working full-time since the beginning of the year, because we got some investment, so that's cool. So I'm actually doing some stuff for my startup today. And I generally also like to code on Twitch. I'm actually going to be building a fairly large project for streamers. I already built an MVP version last year, and Friday I will be starting the kind of core development on this product, which I think will help a lot of streamers, including myself, understand a lot better about what is happening on stream while the stream is running. So yeah, feel free to ask whatever. This is a pretty chill community. I'm part of a stream team called The Claw. We have our own Discord as well. If you'd like to join, it's a great community. Pretty nice place to learn how to code, or you know. My chat is not refreshing. Wow. 1 second. Jamstack, thank you very much for the follow. And Ian, thank you for the bit. Anthony asked what the startup is. I just have to refresh my chat here 1 sec. Twitch chat acting up as usual. Come on. Do. Anthony from Kidder is amazing. Yeah, Anthony, go eat, obviously. But my startup is based here in Switzerland. It's a online marketplace for home cooked food. Think Etsy for food, kind of. I use Chatterino with Twitch, being silly with chat. I just have my chat running on an iPad in addition to my laptop. So if I do have some issues, I just look there so that I don't miss anything. I don't like missing stuff that happens. It's also possible that people to use it against me in bingo. We have stream bingo as well. If you'd like to play stream bingo, it's a little product I built a couple streams back. It's just a little stream bingo thing. normal bingo rules. Horizontal and vertical bingos are allowed. You missed Anthony is a bully and makes us be nice with host. Aw. That's pretty nice though. What was Anthony streaming today? Because he might have gone off to eat already. What was he doing today? I know you're joking, Pyro, don't worry about it. Okay, so I'll have to just trust the tags thing. Because I can't have that working right now. But he's working on Doggo, another project. Okay. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Did you mean doing? Was that an autocorrect? Or is it a Doggo project? Could be a Doggo project. It's also possible. Oh, you asked, can I call you One Shoes? I don't know. Sorry, I missed a couple of messages here. Zabra sounds similar to Anthony's story. Oh, you got hit in the elbow, can't throw anymore. Ah, now funny. Is that because it hit your funny bone, Anthony? I'm sure people have said that. You thought I was from the UK. I'm actually from Switzerland, not Sweden. But the two are confusing. That's fair enough. Sorry that I missed those messages. I was just scrolling up in chat. So yeah, basically I'm trying to fix some of the style choices here on this project. These are a bit thick as well. Let's have a look here. Headline H3. Ah, yeah, we have that same problem. So this is actually, hello. This is a shared headline. Where is, it's a shared headline. This one is the same style. So if we change the H3, if we change this to 400, this is also going to change this one. Which I guess is a style choice, right? Yeah, fair enough. Okay, headline H3. We can give it a specific style, I guess, but I think it's fine this way. Most importantly, we have to find a way to get, we have to text wrap. Could you elaborate a bit more on your project? I'm rather curious. Elaborate in what sense, Pyro? Oh, this takes us to there, so that's good. We know that works. I'm happy to answer questions. Just like, what does it provide? So basically, so what I'm working on right now is our recipe platform. This is just a collection of recipes. It's just content. This is like the local version. The one that is in production, you can actually go look at it if you like. It's in German, but if you want to go look at it, you can use Google Translate. This is the one that's in production right now. I'm moving the site from being a static site generator Jekyll site to NextJS with Contentful as a headless CMS. So you can see here, you can see the instructions, you can see all the ingredients, you can check them off, etc., etc. Yeah, that's basically that. But this isn't our startup doesn't revolve around this content site. Our startup revolves around our actual platform, which is this one. So our platform is an online marketplace. So it's completely free for cooks to upload things that they're going to be cooking anytime in the future, more or less. and people have the option of visiting these meals and then buying them online, and then they either eat at the table with the cook, or they take away, or it could be even delivered in some cases. Certain postcodes in Zurich where we live are open for delivery as well. And so the idea is to actually make it much easier for people to eat healthy and good food at a very attractive price point. That's essentially the idea. Does that answer your questions so far, Iro? I'm happy to go into more detail if you want to know specific stuff. But that's the digest version. Yeah, so this is also incorrect. Toa Heftiba. We have to fix that styling. That is probably generic A tag styling. Yeah, exactly. This is just A tag styling. So because that's an inline link,
Wow.
the rural juror. I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work. I see. So people can look up recipes and use the site to order through a local grocery store. No, not at all. So basically this site, this platform is for private people like you and I. Essentially anybody here, anybody based in Switzerland can put something online that they're going to be cooking, and someone else will be able to eat that food. Completely peer-to-peer. That's it. Very simple. The rural juror. Hey man, I was on Anthony's first time in here. Thanks for streaming. Looks great. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Glad to have you here. I always like when the tech communities get all jumbled up on Twitch. It's always really cool. Seeing all the different communities come together into one big tech community, right? Because tech is still relatively small on Twitch. Even I've been streaming for over a year, but I still meet tons of people in tech on Twitch that I haven't seen before, which is always cool. It's a really great place. I mean, that's why I stream on Twitch, because I think I get so much out of it. On the one hand, I learn so much from other people, and I feel like me building stuff live and showing things live is also great for me to kind of iterate through certain ideas and ultimately learn for me as well. So it's great. I think it's good for both sides. The Real Juror is amazing too. Oh, do you stream Real Juror? It sounds like you're a juror. Sounds like you're a juror. I mean, always in chat. Not gonna lie, for game dev it's already scarce. Imagine web dev.
Wow.
Yeah, web dev is... Yeah, for sure. Seke Design, welcome in. Oh, you don't stream? Okay, but always in chat. We have very dedicated viewers in tech Twitch. Ian Alex Hart, for example, is one of the most dedicated viewers ever. Seke, it's great to see you. Very, very happy to see you. I was just talking about how tech Twitch is getting like all the communities getting like jumbled up together, and everyone kind of mixing and matching. That's really cool. So we have to change the general A tag. I don't want this to be green. What color do I want it to be? I want it to be... it's that blue. No, I didn't want to click that. It's that blue color. You too, I've seen you in Shannon's streams. Yeah. I like watching Shannon's streams, especially during the day for productivity. What am I working on? I am working on this recipe site. So the live version is this one, but I'm working on a new version of it based in NextJS and Contentful. So it will be easier. I mean, it will be completely possible for my co-founder to add recipes, because at the moment I would have to add them through Markdown and then deploy the site. And if they're in Contentful, then she can just add them on her own. Easy peasy. I don't have to do anything. What color is this? 78A7B4. Which root color is that? Ah, that's the blue. This one. Is this a side project? Ooh, I mean, no, yes and no. So the recipe site itself is a side project for our main startup, which is this. I can do the command again. Noob's comment to the juror. You don't stream yet? Anybody can stream, totally. But yeah, you gotta have a CMS, exactly. Eventually it just reached the point where we have over 50 recipes on here. So it became unwieldy. You can already see performance-wise it's a bit laggy. And that's because it's loading all of these from one place, right? So that's not great. Yes, design with me, exactly. That's my co-founder. I can't believe you're still awake. You should go to bed. I know I should talk, right? What's my role on the project? So I am COO, head of ops, and my co-founder is CEO. But we do everything, of course. Guess what design with me does? I mean, we have different roles. I mean, yes, there have been Seke, there have been a ton of these concepts all over the world. A lot of them have failed for a lot of different reasons, which is probably a separate stream in itself, to be honest. I think there's a lot of ways that we're trying to do things differently. We're not touching logistics, for example. But yes, it's basically home cooks providing food to other people like you and me, just private people. That's totally it. You got it. And yeah, design with me is totally sysadmin. Exactly. I'm just laughing at the thought of my co-founder being sysadmin. In the EU, grocery delivery is far more popular. Far more popular than what? Only from a very top view, the command description, this looks like a great idea. I can see it working, but of course it seems a bit intricate. 100% the best timing to something like that to be created. So timing is a funny one, juror. We've been working on the idea for 8 years, and we did a lot of different iterations. But I agree that the timing now is quite good for a lot of different reasons. Are there any issues with food safety? Legally, no. Legally, it's like a birthday party. Legally, it's like a birthday party. You know, ask 5 or 6 people to come over, fire up the barbecue, and people come along and they bring some cash. It's the same thing.
Show me what you got.
Jim, you heard them. Said, show me what you got.
Show me what you got. I want to see what you got.
Nice one, Matt. Nice one. You waited for a while to reveal that one, or you went through the... Did you go through the VOD? Did you go through the VOD and then you... Did you go through the VOD and actually pause to find the commands? No VOD yet. You can always get to the VOD. It's usually current within about 30 minutes. Okay, let me just catch up on chat a bit. You're always curious about that. Just moved in. Oh, okay, Seke, cool. Yeah, get your stuff set up. That sounds exciting. Okay, fair. I've been there. We are just getting it in the USA, mainly third-party services. My wife's from the UK, and they have a far better developed grocery delivery service from the actual grocery store. Yeah, so grocery delivery is a big deal here. It's basically a density thing. Everybody lives really close to the grocery store, but driving around, you know, driving around back and forth to the grocery store doesn't make sense. It is a totally a live project. Yeah. We are full-time with our startup since beginning of the year. We are full-time since the beginning of the year, and you can go right now to this, and you can buy this food if you want. I wouldn't recommend it because you're not based here in Switzerland, but yeah. Yeah, Rugmat, you should be able to access the VOD. If you go to my channel and then you click the video link, like the videos thing, and then the latest stream shows up as the first thumbnail. Design with me. Don't get people to buy stuff they can't claim. That's not fair. I've been there in a 5+ year project that never really won the jackpot. Yeah, so that's the thing. I think there's a lot of factors about why it didn't work before. I think the biggest one is just we basically side hustled. We were hustling on the side of our normal day jobs. I was working full-time. My co-founder was working 80%, 60%. We just didn't have the time to invest in actually building traction for something. So yeah, that's, I think, the biggest difference now. And I mean, there's other factors too, now that a lot of people are more aware of the fact that it's super inefficient to order in every single day from, like, if you don't cook at all, like literally zero, okay? Like pasta, that's it. Then you're basically left to fend for yourself in a situation where you don't have something close by. So you're ordering in all the time, and that produces a ton of CO2 for all the delivery services driving around, either with a car or a bicycle or whatever. They still produce CO2 for that, and a ton of garbage. Like so much trash. Were you born in Switzerland? Ignorant question, I know, just accent sounds UK. Really? I sound British? Alan, welcome in. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Alan. I was born in Canada, and I've never lived in the UK. That is though, but the best is really to reset the mind to make it work and forget about what it could have been. Since when you guys are rebooting it, there's some kind of reset reboot. Yeah, the reboot was basically last year. Last year we said we need to go full-time in order to get the project off the ground, and in order to go full-time we have to quit our jobs, and in order to quit our jobs we need financial security from the project, which means we have to seek funding. Very simple. So we went to seek funding and we got it. We got enough funding to secure ourselves probably, I don't know, 6 to 8 months, maybe 9, depending on how we do. Enough time to build traction and go for the next investment round to get more money, essentially. But yeah, that's Juror, I think that's decent advice. I think that's kind of the reset. I mean, 4 years ago we invested our own money and had the platform built to what it is built today, and that helped a lot. I mean, it helped to already have a platform, otherwise we'd be sitting here building a platform now, which would really, that would suck, right? So I guess that's the kind of third phase, if you will. Like the first phase was we were just trying stuff, trying a lot of different stuff. Second phase was build the platform, tried that too, still side hustling, that didn't really work, still time. And now is the third phase. You're interesting. My in-laws live with me and the accent is kind of similar. I've always been like told that I have a sort of international dialect of some kind. Maybe the international dialect is like faintly UK sounding, I don't know. I'm glad. Are you Canadian, Seke? You just got a Canadian PR. What's a PR? Really cool story and good idea. Good luck with it. Thank you, Seke. I appreciate it. And yes, my co-founder is a designer. She doesn't stream regularly. I think. Oh, permanent residency. Congratulations. That's great. That's super cool. She doesn't stream regularly. Occasionally she did. I think she tried, but it's not for everyone, right? I think it's cool to try, but it's not for everybody. Definitely not. It would be cool to add an API to order the groceries from the local store. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Pyro. Yeah, for sure. Like, that would be so awesome. That would be amazing if you knew exactly the ingredients you needed from all the upcoming meals that you're offering and you could just order them from the grocery store. I mean, that's for sure. Yeah. We've got tons of cool ideas like that on the backlog. If we can make things grow, then we'll get in that direction. So recipe detail, I wanted to do the A color. I wanted to change this to blue. And I wanted to change text decoration none. There we go. Maybe add a font weight. Should we add a little font weight? Maybe 200. Oops. We have to go more, right? 400? 500. That's too much. 400 is good. And let's be honest, 7 to 8 years ago, we all know how things worked back then with all the startup world debating. Now so obsolete tech stacks. Yeah. A lot of things became a lot clearer in the last 3 to 4 years from a tech point of view as well. This is very true. I mean, our site is built on a somewhat old but still very reliable tech stack. I don't have a stack command. I have a setup command if you want to know.
It's not on the list. Jonah, the list came from the internet. The international network.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah. I tried to get distracted too much, and I think it's a bit odd to have a talk right conversation. Yeah, mixed mode conversation, I think is the term. I think that's what it's called. Mixed mode conversation. There's a term for it where it's basically like someone is talking and someone is chatting, like we're texting. We need a stack command, boss. Design with me is not even a mod here. Nobody's a mod. Have I looked into Framer Handshake? Framer Handshake? What is that? Never heard of that. Oh, interesting. Framer. Oh, this would be for React. Yeah. I mean, this would just be for React. I'm using NextJS. I love the commands with full TV show episodes. yeah, it's the new meta, right? It's not React. Someone uses a command in chat and it plays the entire 20-minute episode. Really? I'll have to check that, Seke. I'm really new to NextJS and like TypeScript in general. I'm still super new to it. What I do know is genius content. It's the new meta. You just type the command, so exclamation mark, the TV show name, and then like season number, episode number, and then play. Can you post a YouTube link? Yes, you can post a YouTube link. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, if someone posts a bad link, I just time them out. It never happened until now, so let's hope it doesn't. FCC rerun lessons gain. Minimize dependencies and don't add things just to speed things up. And pray for DMCA gods. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna check out the link. Thanks, Seke. I'm gonna keep that for later. Thanks for that, I appreciate it. I mean, this site is basically just a side project for us. I do this on stream. I try not to spend too much time on it. I want to get this released and done so that my co-founder can also add recipes, because the two of us adding recipes together is going to be way faster than just me adding them and having to deploy every time, etc. So this is fine now. This works. Yeah, this works. Okay. This works very nice. Oh, it doesn't have a target blank on it though. How can I get a target blank on this thing? Recipe detail. Fotonachweis. Link a ref here. Target equals blank. Does that work? Oh, interesting. Oops. I put this in the wrong place, chat. Oh, that breaks everything, doesn't it? There we go. Yeah, much better. Okay. You can create components with interactions in Framer and then importing them directly into Next. Ooh, interesting. Okay, but I'm not trying to import components so much here, but it's interesting to look at for sure. Just read your bio here on Twitch, you're more into data, my favorite too, although hard to stay only on there. Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of data stuff. Actually, Friday is going to be a big one. Friday, I'm going to be actually revealing a project that I've been working on last year, and I'm going to start working on it in earnest again on Twitch, and that's very much a data programming project. Probably not MVP material. Yeah. This is true, Seke. Definitely. Thanks for the compliment, Juror. Appreciate it. That's pretty cool. Big Friday help. Yeah, I need everyone there on Friday because it's going to be chaos. It's going to be absolute chaos. It's such a big project, and there's a lot of unanswered questions still. The only thing that's certain... Thank you, Zabrua. That's a very interesting pronunciation. I hope it's correct. The only thing that's certain is the name. So I'm starting to build in earnest this stream project. There is no right way. Yeah, all the ways are interesting. Let's put it that way. A more data-oriented project. Yeah, so very much a data-oriented project for streamers who want to understand better what's happening on their stream. That's basically the gist. All I know is the name. It used to be Streamy McStreamy Face. It used to be Streamy McStreamy Face because that was the name that chat came up with, and it was pretty hilarious. But Streamy McStreamy Face, unfortunately, isn't a good name. Ophelia, are you still playing? I love it. Ophelia may or may not be playing bingo. I actually legitimately forgot about bingo, Ophelia. So I think that tile is on there. I actually forgot about it, so you can tick that one off. I'm glad you love data more than anything. Design with me, you're dropping off. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate it, and speak to you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Sleep well. Yeah, drop off, exactly. That's a good one. Dropping off now. All I know is the name. Every known blind date, I guess. Pseudo sleep, Ophelia. Not sure why that didn't work. Design with me landed again. That's twice in the same stream. The correct way is with a silent W. Uh-oh. Did I mispronounce your name, Zabra? I'm sorry. There's gonna be an ad in about a minute, by the way. I could delay it, but I can only snooze 3 times, and I won't be finished in 15 minutes. Ooh, Pyro, this looks like you might land. Oh no. Oh, over. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think you can sleep somebody else in chat. Even with pseudo, I just don't think it's possible. The mispronunciation would be a centerpiece that could lead to 2 rows. Ooh, wow. That would be a double bingo? Are you serious? Double bingo? Holy moly. That would be pretty, that would be something. I do think that I mispronounced it though. Aha! No, just 2 that then would only miss 1 more tile. I see. I see. If anyone is curious, Ophelia is playing Stream Bingo. But I did miss the beginning of the stream, so things might have happened already. Yeah, it's possible. You can always send your board over at the end when we're finishing. Oh no. You got me to say... Did you just... No. I thought you got me to say something that was on the board. Perfect timing. Did we have perfect timing? I don't think we had something with perfect timing. There was a good garbage one. I don't think it was perfect, but it was a good garbage run. So I want to change the columns. I need to word wrap. How do I word wrap? Also, the text color is off. We need Ian. List style.
I'll just read the chat. Read the chat and wrap it up. I'll just read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a repenther.
That's how to word wrap. You're right, Rugman. Where is... Oh, you meant rap. Yeah, I did. Where is the font getting set black? Word wrap is a sassy trick depending on the containers. Yeah, we're gonna get into that in a second. I just want to change the color because I think I don't have a list. Recipe detail module. Okay. Recipe detail title, image credit, ingredients, tags list item, content, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Recipe, here. Interesting. Recipe detail, ingredients item, input checkbox, checked label, color var gray. But that's not working. Is it? That's not working. Interesting. There's something syntactically incorrect here. Oh, I see. The day I saw we finally had even built-in ellipsis. The moment I saw that. Yeah, right. And the only delay is fetching, so maybe just rewrite the backend. What are you on about? Rewrite the backend. Oh, I see, because this is in checked mode. Yeah, I don't want it to be in checked mode. I want it to be in recipe detail, ingredients item, plus label, and directions item without it checked, plus label, color var gray. Yeah, that worked. Yeah. Word wrap is super sassy. Okay, I think that's good now. Yeah, this is actually good. I like this. So now we have to wrap it. He could have used GraphQL. We are using actually GraphQL to fetch the stuff from Contentful. So all the recipes are in here in Contentful. They're all in here. So we are using that, just FYI. So yeah, these are too wide. These are too wide. Wide peepo. Wide Putin is the meme. So we have an issue because it's too wide. So we have to figure out how to get these containers to behave. Where is this thing? Ah, here it is. Recipe detail, recipe detail, recipe. What is this thing? Oh, is there a media query in here? Display flex. Row. No wrap. Let's change that to wrap. Max width. 70%. Yikes. We found the reason per kidder. GraphQL is overkill. Done. We found the problem, chat. I'm just being cheeky usually. Yes, of course. I am totally fine with all that jazz. Sometimes I don't follow, which is fine too. Okay, how do I get this thing? Double column. Double column. Margin right. Ingredients, items, blah, 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 blah. Recipe right, recipe directions, items. Okay, so this is all fine, but it's this div here that's not working. Let's comment this out for a sec. Okay, that's fine. The question is double column. I don't know how to like echo column. Echo column. So what we're looking at is I want to squeeze these two columns together. It should look like, where's the glue line here? Well, whatever. I'll just show a different recipe. Oh, this has no directions. 1 second. That's broken. Of course, I show a broken recipe. Yeah. So it should look like this. What are we looking at? Yeah, reverb, noob. Yeah, reverb. Reverb on macOS. Good luck with that. Kidder, support, contact, site is slow, use GraphQL and install Arch Linux. I'm glad that you tease other streamers too, though. It's fine. So I'm trying to squeeze these two columns together. And you can see that this whole container, flex flow, row, no wrap. But there's probably... Ah, there's a max width. There's a max width. 940. Yeah. And then we want to do justify content. We're going to want to do flex is so tricky. I could have done... I'm trying to get them to look like this. Let me just show this. This is the difference. I want the two columns to be centered on the page. Now, the thing is that these are using flex. So this is in a display flex with flex flow row no wrap. I know this is very small. I'm actually going to try and increase this size. 1 second. View, zoom in. There we go. Now people can read it. Probably. Where is that? Here we go. Let's dock this. Oh no, it went away. Hold on. Okay. Let's dock this again. Zoop. Okay. So, the problem is this thing is not cooperating. Recipe left has a margin right, which is fine. There's basically two divs, right? There's a div on the left, a div on the right. And the div containing both of them has display flex. It probably needs flex no wrap. Why won't justify content center work? Flex is so tricky sometimes. Max width 940. Yeah, that would work. Because then it would scale down. Yeah. That would work. Oops. Sorry. Can't you do an align items float with the flex container? So align items is for the vertical. So they should be vertically top like they are now, but horizontally centered. Let me just refresh for a sec. So this is how it looks like right now. Now if I do flex flow on here, I have different options. I mean, we could technically change this to no, column isn't good. No, because we want it to be align content is vertical on flex flow row. Okay, hold on. Hello? Align content baseline center row with wrap. We need flex flow row. What the row? This is not cooperating. Hold on. Same thing for align items. Right now align items is defining your horizontal flow. So if we have row wrap and then max width 940 and then that's interesting. Remove the align content and use align items. Okay. Thanks for the link. This will most definitely help. Looking at documentation is overrated. Not. Okay. Display flex, line item center. Devs, we only read these damn things 24/7, I know.
Wow.
Mad O Fury. Mad Fury? Mad O Fury. What's happening, Rugmat? Did someone say flex? Yeah. Thank you for throwing paper ball, Mad Fury, and thank you for your follow. I'm trying to align these two to look like this. That's what it should look like. Not like this, but like this. Right side good, left side bad. Right side good, left side bad. Oh wait, sorry. This side for you, this side, this is confusing. Anyway, this is not good, and this is, sorry, this is good and this is not good. Every dev has their own way, like clothes size. Yeah. I just need a way that works. I don't really care. I want to check on Fiona 1 second. Oh, she's in the toilet. Privacy. Justify content center on the parent. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought so too, but justify content center. Oh shit, that works. That does work. Oh crap. So what you would do with the container of those elements with the text is width 100% display flex align item center justify content center. Let's run through this. So each of these items has its own thing. So we've got the recipe detail recipe itself. Gbone1, thank you very much for the follow. So basically let's run through this. We want to do center on this one with 940. Then we do flex flow no wrap. That's interesting that that doesn't work. 95% of the time you only need justify content and align items. Yeah, that's okay. So we don't need align items center because that's putting them in the middle. I don't want that. What I want is everything to be like that. But why? This is so odd. Ah, it's because of max width. Width has to be 100%, right? So I need to add margin on the sides. If I wanna bunch them up more, I need to add more margin on the sides, right? This margin here. No, where is this coming from? How is it computing this margin? See, I'd like it to display something like here, right? 960 or 940, I think it was. Is it 940? I don't remember. 940, yeah. So I'd like it to sort of be that or max width for each of the children. Could use max width and margin O. Also, if you do max width 940 px and do margin 0 auto, would that work? What happens when it's 1440? Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, this could work. So then, yeah, okay, this could work. That could work, chat. I'm liking the suggestion. There's some spacing on the top that's gone weird. There's some spacing on the top that we've set. I think I just need margin auto. There's somewhere margin that I'm... I know it's super hacky. But let me just check console. Oh yeah, I have to fix that as well. What happened here? Yeah, the margin here disappeared. Which is not good. Recipe detail recipe. We need to add padding on the top. So padding on the top comes in because of the media query being... Where is that? Where is that coming from? How much padding is it? Where is the padding? Here. Margin 75. Ah, that's top and bottom. Right. I love tech. Unlike normal Twitch chat, which gets toxic, software chat seems to always be helpful. Hey, tech Twitch is like... Tech Twitch is so different. I don't spend a lot of time outside tech Twitch because it's awful. Very simple. There are exceptions. I like music a lot. I have a lot of great music streamers on Twitch. I like a lot of the art streamers, a lot of the study streamers as well. Okay, this bottom part here. Let's look at a recipe that's a lot longer. Elpler One Pot has, I think, more. No, not as many steps. I need something with way more steps. Oh, that's better. Yeah, see, okay, this is the problem. It is working, but a lot of the sentences are run-on sentences here. So I need to, for it to not be hacky, would either use the container's width at 100%, leave the centering to Flex's justify content center, or if you need more control, put this container inside another container, and that new container being the width 100% plus Flex justify content center. I'm only mainly concerned about, right now, I'm only mainly concerned about this part pushing off the ingredients, because that's what's happening here with long sentences. That's my main concern. So I could technically go to this one here, recipe detail directions. Yeah, so there's here max width. What's 940 divided by 2? 470 minus the margin in between them. I don't know what the margin was between them. Let me check. There's a space between them. How can I find that in between space? There it is. Recipe content gap 40. The inner container could have its max width based on media queries. Yeah, exactly. I just need to keep that 40 pixel barrier. And technically I could do that by just doing 970 minus, because the ingredients are not going to be run on. The way the ingredients are written, they won't run on. They're very short. So 970 minus 970 divided by 2. Now we're doing math on stream. 485 minus the 40. So this is 445 max width, basically. Can someone put in a really long ingredient name? I mean, in theory, it's just the two of us putting recipes in Contentful, so we'll just make sure that we don't. There are long ingredient names for sure. But even then, let's try it out actually. Let's look for one that could have a long ingredient name. Like the cheeseburger. Let's make the first ingredient something else. Let's go to the burger. And then I'm gonna have to start wrapping up, chat. Okay, so burger Brötchen. Here it is. So we're gonna do 5 burger Brötchen that chat decided should be really long because it breaks the layout. I'm gonna move that all the way to the top. Publish. And this is what's so cool. This is what is so cool about this site. I refresh. Boom. There it is. So this is what happens. Even then, even in this scenario, that doesn't look that bad. And this is absurd. This is absurdly long. This would never happen. We would not do that, basically. We wouldn't do that. So what happens as it gets smaller, 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 smaller? This is actually not centered, I just noticed. This is left aligned. What the heck? Where's that coming from? Where's the media query that's not left? Why is that not centered? That's centered here, but then here it's not. What the? Display flex, align items center, justify content, center. Could also put an empty div in the middle. Oh yeah. True. Oh, it's a text align problem. That's the recipe detail title. That's the text align problem. Recipe detail title. Text align. Text align center. There we go. Thank you. I was missing it. Okay, I like this. I really like this chat. I think we really got somewhere. I think we really did something. I think we really did something, chat. Something really amazing. This is great. This looks great. Looks really cool. Liking it a lot. The font size and stuff seems okay. Let me go to 100% here. 100%, come on, let's go. In old CNC narrator voice. Mission accomplished. Yeah, I can't quite do it. The real juror is amazing. You were saying, Pyro. I totally believe it. I totally believe it. Change my lights because I'm happy. Change them to pink. Or darker pink. Synthwave pink. This needs to be gray. Why did that not be gray anymore? Where did this change? Image credit, recipe, div. Okay, I have to figure out why it's not gray, and then we're good. It should be gray, because I did the thing here. I did the change. I did that here. I mean, oops. Oh, interesting. This isn't working? I thought this worked. Ah, now it works. Okay. There we go. That's better. Why are you blinding me with this non-dark mode, streamer? You want blinding? Here you go. 90 million lumens for your eyeballs. That is blinding, my friend. That is what blinding looks like. I'm so glad that I was able to trigger that from somebody actually saying that I'm being blinded. It's such a meme. It's such a meme. It's such a meme, juror, on my channel. Like it's if you're here for the first time, I apologize, but like this is such a meme that people joke about light mode so much on Twitch that we created a meme called 90 million lumens. Your filter changed that too. Ophelia, would that count as perfect timing? Yeah, I think so. Probably. Freelance, kind of. Depends if my employer wants magical things or not. Great. Sure, that's a great explanation. Depends if your employer wants magical things. Oh, no way! Ophelia! Bingo again! Send me your board. Send me your board. I gotta see it. Let's check the board, chat. We gotta verify the bingo. You know what would be hilarious? I just realized if I denied you bingo and then the deny bingo tile got you bingo. Okay, chat. Here we go. Verifying the bingo. Verifying the bingo. We have to stop the music. This is serious business. We have something appropriate for this too. Okay. Perfect timing. Shows pet on camera. Mispronounces someone's username. Drinks water. Ophelia? Congratulations. Congratulations, Ophelia. You have won the second round of Stream Bingo. I am extremely impressed. Ophelia, if you don't know, chat, Ophelia won the first bingo that we ever played on stream. So I am very impressed. Ophelia, you already have... Ophelia is definitely diamond rank on bingo. There's no question. There's no question. I would have laughed so hard. Like, if you'd had, for example, like this. It didn't happen this way, but if it was like this, and I said, no, I didn't mispronounce a streamer's name. That's not valid. I would have denied you bingo, thus giving you this row in bingo. It would be so mind-blowingly hilarious. Oh yeah, chat asked me to add it last stream because it happened on White Panther's stream that White Panther denied bingo because apparently Panther believes that you can only have bingo horizontally and not vertically. So Ophelia, you have 5 words on stream credits from last bingo. I will now think about an appropriate prize. Did you have any ideas of what you would like to win from bingo? That's also something you can think about. If you had any ideas about things you'd particularly like to have. This distance here is possibly a little bit high, but that's okay. I think it's not a big deal. This is gray. Should be gray. Let me just double check. Background green. Where's the force state thing? Here we go. Force state hover. Yeah, it's gray. Ooh, I've seen that on her stream. UK entertainment, let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, UK entertainment, what can I say? I mean, yeah, people have different rules for stuff, but anyway. No, I'm happy with this. I'm really happy. I think this is actually in a state. I dare say, chat, I think this is actually... This might actually be in a state that I could probably I could probably deploy it, actually. Should we YOLO deploy, chat? Speaking of Panther, should we YOLO deploy to Netlify now? We could totally do it. Like, I wanted to wrap up now, but we could just totally just quickly deploy to Netlify, get that set up. How about that? I'm just gonna blur while I sign up to Netlify. How about that? Only with regex and Tailwind. Well, I mean, I'm using TypeScript and, you know, stuff. Log in with one of the following. Hold on a second. Single sign-on. Oh, I don't have SSO. Hold on. Dedicated server when? Okay, wait a sec. I'm really confused about something. I have to create a Netlify account. Yeah. Okay, save my password. Now I got an email. Check your email. Welcome to Netlify. Verify email. Yes. Okay. Verify my email. Do that. You'll need to lurk. Not sure if you can come back, but if not, thanks for the great stream, Maddie. Love to know you, and chat will be back. Juror, it's been great having you. Thank you for stopping by or coming in with the raid. Work. I am a company leadership. It's been great having you, Jur. Thanks so much, and look forward to seeing you next time. You know what I just realized, chat? I will be able to create my Netlify account, but everything is pointing to my private GitHub repo at the moment. We're gonna have to push it into a separate repo. Oh, that's a bit of a cocky situation. Ah, that's a bit khaki. That's a bit rough. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna push everything. Detail page styling. Excuse me? Oh, 3 commits with M. So maybe not quite YOLO. Why? That is confidential already? No, I need to create everything with my GitHub account from my other user. I have 2 users. And I need to push everything. Oh, it's a bit of a mess. Yeah, it's not so easy. That's the only thing. When you pixelate the screen. Yeah, no, it's more of the effort required. Like that's yeah, it's definitely like I can blur the screen, but it's I have 2 accounts and I need to sort them out. It's just gonna take a little bit more time to sort them out. Whatever. It's my first thing will be about, I don't know, marketing. Name my team, Cookeat. Or deploy manually. Oh, drag and drop your site output folder. Oh. Skip for now. Yeah, okay. Well, okay, I'm on Netlify now, that's great. I guess it's that time, isn't it, chat? It's that time. It's already 1 a.m. here, so definitely time for me to get some sleep. I've got a busy day ahead. Tomorrow, more startup stuff, full-time startup, so every day startup. I am going to definitely take you to someone who can give you a good time. How about that? But first, before we leave, I would like to thank That New Ken Horn and T. Drayson for your subs.
Not on the list. Jonah, the list came
Thank you to all of my new followers. Thank you to Gbone1, Mado Fury, Zabra, Seke Design, Rulger, Jamstack Unicorn, Pyro, Karim, Stim, Anthony, Control Byte, 12 Products, Pop-Up UX, Mr. ADHD Games, Django Bunga, HT Merc, Pratik, Cozy Gamer Cat, Reese, Ziggy, Gappy V, and Galaxy Inferno Codes. Speaking of subs, thanks for gifting me the sub yesterday. Did I gift you a sub yesterday? I don't remember that. Did I gift you a sub yesterday? Ah, TD stream. Yeah. That was for new emotes, which are going to be incoming very soon. I have to upload one of them that I received yesterday. Anyway, it's been great having all of you here. Thank you as well to Anthony again for the raid. Rugmat, Pyro, Ian, everybody else who's here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. We are going to go raid Maya or Purple LF. Purple Look. Please be kind. And oh, I stopped the music prematurely, but it's fine. I wish all of you a lovely time. Join me on Friday for the great reveal of the massive stream project that I've been building up to for the last several months that I worked on last year. It's going to be very exciting. I promise. See you Friday. Bye-bye.